Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to AC Evo, and this is a big one, big update or patch or whatever they want to refer to it as. 0.4 EA. That's nothing to do with EA Sports. No, it's early access, so 0.4 release. 10 cars, 5 tracks, all of them pretty decent, I have to say. And there's cars on here I really want to try. I can't even believe I'm sat here doing this stream right now after the morning I've had, but somehow miracles happen. But okay, so guys, check this out. So this is what we've got, and the patch notes are on the left side there. So we've got, I don't know, improved behavior and real replay and file size, AI, smoother braking, nice, better pit lane logic, less wild swerves. Okay, it's not enough, but sure. Academy, okay, physics, right, this is where I'm interested. New tire damping, higher compliance and drivability. Tires more accurate lock-up traction behavior, that'll be a nice improvement. Improved slip ratio, more natural acceleration and exit, cool, awesome stuff. Tires, higher base grip, higher base grip all round on all cars. Okay, more progressive combined slip limits, nice. Better thermal behavior, rolling resistance and wear modeling. This is all good stuff. Unified and cleaned up tire library across all cars. Modern compound consistency for 90s to noughties, zeros cars. Physics, unified hybrid and KERS ERS system, new drivetrain. That's because of the Formula One car that's just come into the game. New drivetrain wobble simulation. Okay, so this is, you do get drivetrain wobble in cars, right? Gearbox and chassis and engine and stuff, so it's modeled that in. Okay, with non-linear stiffness, improved DCT behavior and solid axle physics. I was trying to read the words in the wrong order there. Large set of improvements across all cars. Implemented soft lock for steering wheels. They didn't have that before. Angle aware car colliders and reduced clutch sensitivity. Fixed vibration issues in torque vectoring. Never experienced that personally. Graphic updates. Global car paint material revision. That was already nice. Improved post-processing with lighting effects. Improvements to car displays. Reduced menu thumbnail, whatever. Updated dash, audio, improvements, improved throttle timing and audio cutoff, and VTEC kick. That's for the Honda. Turbo pitch, now linked across boost and RPM. Yeah, as it should be. Okay. Marty and Gray, hey guys, welcome. New drivetrain wobble sound. Oh, they've even modeled sound in for the wobble. Nice. Improved backfires and turbo hiss. New transmission sound set tailored to drivetrain. UI stuff, not bothered. Guys, the cars. BMW M3 E46. CSL. Okay. So the CSL is like the normal M3, except it's lightweight. And it is shit-ass expensive compared to the original M3. For example, on an M3, if you damage the front bumper, I don't know, you might pay a few £100. On the CSL, add a zero. Because I think it's carbon fiber, and parts for the CSL are a lot more expensive. They look the same. The CSL's got a CSL badge on the back, but in terms of cost for parts and shit, the CSL is expensive. If you were to buy one of these today, it's around what, 22, 21, 22, 23 years old. You're looking about 50 grand, I think, for one of these. Or is that the new price? I don't know, but they're shit expensive. BMW M8 Competition Coupe, Ferrari SF25. Damn it, I put 75 in the description. That's the modern one. Ferrari SF25, modern era F1. Ferrari, I haven't got anything mapped to the hybrid system, so it's just going to have to take care of itself. Ferrari Daytona SP3, is that the new one? Looks like it. Ferrari F40 Le Mans. Not just the F40, but the Le Mans version. Holy Jesus. That's a rare car. Go find one. Oh, and if you do find one for sale, I don't know, either be super rich or prepared to donate some organs. The Mini Cooper, John Cooper Works S, that's the old Mini. That's the old Mini. The Peugeot 205 T16, you'd see those in rallies a lot, but there's also a road version. Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Oh, we do have a GT car in the mix. I was hoping we'd get one, like a proper GT, not this Renault 5 GT Turbo. Who remembers those? Renault 5 Turbos. Toyota Supra, I think there's two of those, normal and drift spec. Okay, so I'm looking forward to, obviously, the E46. I'm looking forward to the Formula 1. I'm looking forward to the F40, the Mini Cooper, the Porsche 718, the Renault 5 Turbo. Oh my God. New tracks. Monza. I won't bother. Well, okay. Autodromo Nazionale di Monza. Michelin Recovery Road Atlanta. I have to re-familiarize with myself with that track. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been on Road Atlanta. So it's going to be almost a new venture for me, because as I do some laps, and I may get to the point where I say, oh yeah, this one. But right now in my head, I can't remember the layout. But yeah, Monza's there. The Nordschleife, the big one. Now, it's important to note, there are some updates for the Nordschleife still coming. And that is the free roam, where you get to freely roam the public roads that are around the track, that exist around the track, as if you were driving there in real life. You know, all the roads that exist around and near the Nordschleife are coming. They're not here. This is just the track. They also have the tourist version, which means you can start from where they gather all the cars and the car meets and stuff, and they go there and they all gather the cars there, and the lap time starts from there, which is great. The shorter version, the Nürburgring, is already there. 2 layouts, and Alton Park. That's a fun track. I like Alton Park. So two layouts of that. So yeah, Monza should be cool. Road Atlanta, I'll have to get used to. Nordschleife. Nürburgring, great track on its own, and Alton Park. But how's it going to be, guys? Is it going to feel good? Right, I've got both steering wheels on standby. I've got my round one on at the moment. I've got my McLaren one next to me. I've got a feeling I'm going to be chopping, changing and chopping. Magic 56. Hey guys, welcome both. And you had a Renault 5 Turbo? All right, we'll get the Renault Turbo out first then. What color was yours? Was it the standard white? Okay, this always took a while to render this. Right, that's the car I had last. Still not rendered. There you go. Red. Oh, yeah. They did come in red, didn't they? I test drove one of those, a second-hand one, with the idea of buying it, but I don't know. I ended up not buying it because, well, I won't say why. Well, I will. At the time when I was going to buy it, I thought it was going to be like faster than what it was. It was a good car, it was a good drive, but I expected a bit more out of it, so I didn't buy it. I ended up getting a Japanese car. Right, do we go here then, or do we go, yeah, here. Right, where is it? Renault. There's the red one. Does it have the turbo sticker on the rear window? How did they miss that out? It says turbo sticker, but that's supposed to be here. Maybe we can configure it. Dude, you cannot be missing. Did the GTs have the sticker on the back as well, though? Was there a GT and a normal one? Let's have a look. Body color. Okay, so we can change it there, or do a custom one. Interior. Seat pattern color and carpets. Let's not bother with those. And there's the wheels. We can change the color of the wheels. You've done Hockenheim in a Mustang Boss 302? Really? That's cool, man. Okay. Go back. So nothing to change there. What do they mean? Turbo sticker. They mean this on the side? Well, they've all got it. They used to have a silver turbo sticker on the back. People used to go to shops and buy fake ones or real ones from Renault and put it on their cars, which everybody knew wasn't a turbo. I've never understood that, putting turbo on a car that isn't, because who's it for? You know it isn't a turbo. People who are into cars and stuff know it's not a turbo, and they know you haven't bothered fitting one because it's a pile of crap. And people who haven't got a clue that you might want to fool, well, they're the kind of people that don't give a monkeys. They don't care. So I've never understood it, but there you go. All right, so oh, scene options. No, car controls. This is what we want, isn't it? I want to take a look at all the cars. Why can't I rotate it? Maybe I have to do that inside. Why can't I rotate? Never mind. Clutch. What? How do you animate the clutch? The pedal goes in? I'm expecting, I guess I'm expecting animation, well, not animations, but, things to happen on this car, like bonnet and boot and stuff opening, but that's what is it? AC Rally, Assetto Corsa Rally. Okay, let's take this one out. Let's drive it at Alton Park or something, I guess. Or we can go and see what Road Atlanta's like. So there's Alton Park. We're going to be using some of these tracks more than once, I think. So let's go to all. Circuit of the Americas, not my favorite track. That's a bugger to drive around for me. Right, what was the other one I was thinking? Road Atlanta. Let's go and see if I can remember that. So weather. Let's go dynamic so that we don't really know. Let's put some broken clouds on there. Of course, I'm busting to try the Formula 1 car around the Nordschleife. Because if it's anything like driving the F1 around the Nordschleife in the original Assetto Corsa, then yeah, that's going to be magic. Alright, there she is. I probably won't drive it as fast as you did, Gray. Oh, let me just make sure that my steering wheel is on the right preset, and it wasn't. It was on AC Rally. Okay, I got no cameras. I got no pedals. Damn! Damn! Why is this suddenly gone out? Okay, Fanatec wheel. Oh! Okay, this other Fanatec wheel here is actually my pedals. What the hell? Why have all the axes gone? Okay, looks like we have to remap everything. So brakes, clutch, handbrake. I haven't got it attached, but I'll map a button just in case. Can't do it from here though. So where do we do it from? It doesn't do buttons? Oh dear. Does it just do oh, it's axis handbrake. It's this one. There's the button. I forgot about that. Right. What else? Clutch. Do we have a clutch axis? I've done it. Right. Gear up. Gear down. And I think that's all I need on this. The other ones is camera view. So we want... for camera we want onboard. There you go. So this should flicker through all the different onboards. Says I. Doesn't mean it will. To bring up the UI, that's not done with the wheel. I could, but it's got it on the keyboard, which I can reach forward for if I have to. Alright. Oh, now then, if my controls were not mapped, what about double F to the B? Where's the force feedback? Where's the force feedback settings? Gain 77. That's either going to be too much or not enough. Right, you see how it says enhancements here? I'm not going to put those on because they are kind of synthesized forced effects. It doesn't mean I won't feel the curbs or the road or the tire slips or the ABS. At least I don't think so. This is to enhance those effects, and it will do so in a fake kind of way, so I don't have those on. I don't know, what do we normally have on this? Is this some kind of default setting? I never know where to put this. No idea what the filter does either. Alright, let's just take the car out. So now I should be able to flick the cameras around. Oh dear. This isn't what we want. Okay, so there must be another camera set for driving views. Camera. There must be one called driving. So this one we can unbind, right? Is it drivable? So if I bind it to that, clear binding. Drivable. Sorry, I got the wrong one. It must be that one. So it's basically bonnet, bumper, dashboard, cockpit. Something like this, I hope. Right, bonnet, bumper, chase view, which, meh, chase view 2. We have, okay, we have this, and dashboard, okay. It's not steering, I can tell you that. And that rev meter looks very... Okay, we're not steering. Okay. What the hell? Fanatec wheel. Steering. Look, look. Let's clear it. Okay. Did your Renault 5 steering work? I can't turn. Oh. Now what? Alright, let's turn the sound up. Not as often as you like. Can we move the seat? It feels like we're on, I don't know, where's the lighting for the dash? Oh, sorry guys, sorry. Just set I don't know why I'm having to redo all of these. Let me just do one more button. One more button, guys, if we have it. And it's for the lights. Light cycle 1, I think that's it. Or light stage. Oh, let's just blip both of them on and see which one is which. Do we have a full beam? No, rain lights on. Yeah, now then, hold on. Hold the phone. Pit limiter. That would be that one. That's not going to work on this car because it shouldn't even have one. Traction control up and down. Not going to bother with that yet. I'd like to have an option for the wipers, just in case. And also brake balance. Do you have that? Engine mapping. Why have I got to do all this again? Right, brake bias to the rear. Brake bias to the front. We did have traction control, didn't we, as well? I might want to put that on. Where's wipers? Are they if they're automatic, awesome. But something tells me, oh, I think cycle is the one we need. So cycle, and then traction control, which this car doesn't have. Traction control, increase, decrease, so I want decrease on that button and increase on that button. Okay. Right, where are we again? Road Atlanta. Okay. Will I remember this track? Who knows? Can we put the lights on? Yes, there's the orange dash. But I want the... There we go. I suppose I can move closer to the seat. Okay, so far... Oh! Okay, these couple of corners remind me of something. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the track, but these remind me of something. We've definitely done this before. Oh man, she is sliding. Woo! Oh baby, 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 baby. You'd trust me with your car, wouldn't you? Oh, she's a little bit slidey. I like it. Tyres need to warm up though. Oh, slightly locking up there, of course. Did the R5 have ABS? It must have done, right? Back in the day. This one, I don't think, if it has, it's not enabled. Imagine a Renault 5 race. Well, we can't get into Renault 5 races and stuff now because there's too many cars to test out. Force feedback is a little bit numb. Like there's not much of it. I do feel it. But there's not a lot going on. But then again, it's nothing that I would say it's, you know, it's not crap. Just like a bit more effect. It's definitely got lift-off oversteer, and it's front-wheel drive, if I remember right. Yeah, I remember the track. I'm not saying that I am conversant fully with the layout, but I certainly remember it now. That very first sequence of corners, yeah, I remember that absolutely. I don't know where to brake though, and I am locking up a lot. Yeah, I remember this because of the way that you exit the pits and then it's a blind overhill crest, which is the same thing, an overhill crest. Yeah, you see, going over the crest, the car gets very light at the back, and if you push it too much, as it goes over the other side of the crest, the back gets light, and if you're steering, well, that's what happens. Oh, there was some nice pull on the steering there as I went on the curb. Oh, okay, I like it. It does feel oldie car. It does feel oldie type. Little slide there. It's not a hard layout to learn this one. It's the track is fairly easy to learn, I think. It'll be I mean, okay, this has got a turbo and everything, but I think it will be interesting to compare lap times with the Mini and the Peugeot 205. Then they're not turbos as far as I'm aware. But still. Oh, this thing is snaky. I like it though. It's not completely stuck to the ground. Oops. I keep forgetting about that kink. That kink there has caught me out so many times. Oh yes, I remember. Oh, what a different field of view this is. Scenery passing by faster, so a greater sense of speed now from here. I'll tell you what, it frickin' revs out quick, doesn't it? Gets to the top of its rev range pretty quickly. Or is that just me? I avoided the crest going off track there. Can I avoid the next one? Oops. See, I haven't got my braking point right for there. Don't go off! I'm not bothered about track limits. Come on, shoot some flames out the back. You know, it really kills me when I see people, you know, who do YouTube channels with like sim racing content, you know, and they're going, but when they're racing, they're doing it from here. Oh, like no, that's not sim racing. That's 50 pence in the arcade machine, and play outrun or pole position. No, you can't sim racing with chase view. No, it doesn't work. Sorry. That's like trying to teach an Italian how to make spaghetti bolognese. So look at the replay. Okay, we have lap markers. Did they have those before? I mean, all the Assetto titles have got lap markers, which, by the way, every freaking sim in the world that has got lapping should have lap markers. Are you listening to me? Which is the sim that's come out without it? Not Rally. Rally doesn't count. Yeah, Le Mans Ultimate. Are you listening, Le Mans Ultimate? Lap markers, please. I see we've got these visuals here. Okay, right, let's get going. Right, is this going to disappear automatically? Thank you. Yeah, front wheel drive, no ABS, awesome. I was wondering, I thought, was ABS on these cars back in the day? Obviously ABS is nice to have. Look how high off the ground it is though. I wonder, was it? It must have been fairly, with all that air rushing underneath, pushing the car upwards at high speed, because it will lift the car up, right? With all the air going underneath. It must have been fairly unstable at high speed, because there's no spoilers on it, there's no downforce on it or anything. You've just got that little splitter at the front, which isn't going to do that much. Oh, there's a little tiny flap on the roof, at the back of the roof. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Oh, no it isn't. It looked like one. I don't see it from here though. My lights are on. Doesn't show it there. It looks like I'm going shopping though, doesn't it? Have you got one of those black insurance? Oh God, yeah. Probably have to fit one of those. Oh, you mean on my car? On my car or on this one? I think the answer would be no on both occasions. Yeah, the lights are on, but they're not that visible. I'm sure it's using the old vintage bulbs, those incandescent things. Oh yeah, it took me 2 laps to remember Road Atlanta. Oh, that rear end got slippy there. Suspension movement's looking good. It's not soft and it's not stiff, it's kind of somewhere medium. I've only driven the car once in real life. Oh god. So I don't know, maybe Gray, you can back me up. Medium stiffness suspension. So kind of a smooth but kind of fairly sure ride, so to speak. Unless of course you go a bit nuts with the car like that. Oh, I like those green lights. They look very LED. Alright. So there's the R5 Turbo. Kind of medium. Yeah. Oh, okay, you can get tablets for it, yeah. Yeah, I know, you can get emails for it. Emails. Right, let's go to main menu then. Guys, I'm busting to try the F1, but before we do, how about same track, oh my god, over that crest in the F40 Le Mans. Oh yeah, this is the new one, look, the new Ferrari Daytona SP3. Oh boy, and look at this. We've already had this gorgeous sounding F2004. Oh, proper, absolute Formula One sound. This. Oh, it didn't win a world championship for nothing, but it should have won one on sound only. This, not so much. But it is modern. It does have all the hybrid and the Coras and the ERS and stuff and everything. But this, now, in the original Assetto Corsa, the first one, they did have a Ferrari F40. As I recall, it was not the Le Mans version. And it was tricky because this is an old car, and the F40 and the F40 could do 201 or 202 miles an hour. I think the Le Mans might be a little bit quick. I don't know, but it's a really old car, and it's got a rating of 18.7. This is a new Ferrari. It's only 19.8. So this one was understeery. Which means, you know, you turn into a corner and the car doesn't want to turn in as much as you want it to. So you're kind of heading out towards, it's going straighter than what you want. That's understeer. When it turns more than what you would like and the rear end gets a bit loose, that's oversteer. So, will it be the same with this? I am not changing the color. Oh, they've got the Marlboro one and the blue one as well, and this one. They've got no. So this would be Shell, I think. This one. Oh, what was the sponsor? What was the sponsor for this one? Oh bollocks! I can't remember. Don't remember this one either. This is Marlboro. Is this the SP? No. It's got the white wheels though. Alright. These cars are super rare and really, really expensive. Of course I'm going to add it to my cars. I want all of them. Is that it looks like from here that's a view inside the car, but tell me it isn't. Should we do Monza? I mean, Monza is Italia, no? Let's do Monza. Oh god, the braking zones into Monza. Jesus. Let's go Europe, and it's how have they named it? Is it Autodromo? No, here we go. Monza. Weather. Dynamic. They do need, I mean, they do need it more set up like AC Rally, where you've got dynamic, but you've also got, oh, well, we've got custom here. But what about random? Random's always nice, because you don't know what you're going to get. I don't think I'd want to drive this in the rain. Just saying. Hey, I'll tell you what though, Gray. It's not soft, it's not stiff, kind of medium. When you get to our age, that's acceptable. Oh, look at this. I mean, the F40 on its own is a beautiful piece of work. Do you hear about the guy? There was I think he was a journalist or reporter or a test driver for a dealership or something. I think he was a journalist. I don't know. He may have been one of an employee at Ferrari, a Ferrari dealership. I mean, I don't know. I can't remember what he was, but it was something like that. And he was either taking the car out for a quick test drive because they'd done something to it or something. It was a brand new car anyway. And yeah, I don't think it had even been delivered to the customer yet. Anyway, basically the upshot is the guy took it out on the road and he smashed it up. I mean, I don't even know if the guy kept his job, but I would probably have said, "You're out on your ass, yeah, Jean-Pierre, whatever your name is." Okay, this sounds like it has a little bit more power than the Renault 5. Do those fans spin round when the car gets hot? Oh boy, listen to how fast the revs climb and then drop. That is, F1 cars do that very quick. It's kind of like, it's very, very quick. And that's a very, very tight engine. And it tends to signify that you've got some frickin' horses under that bonnet. Okay, so do we have a view? Do I have the view that takes me out? Yeah, where's the free cam view? Do we have one? Oh, that's nice. There is a free cam. There it is. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. So we got headlights. Okay, so we got full beam, right? And then side lights, I guess. Oh, come on, that's got traction. Surely. Unless it's a limiter. Does it have traction? Got to take that off if it does. This thing without traction on? Oh, I keep going past it. There we go. Right, traction control. Well, I can't adjust it, so I'm guessing maybe not. I have to rev it up. Oh my god, she doesn't want to get going. Oh, enable pit limiter, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, she just kicked. Increase wiper speed? What? Why? Are we on a wet track? Are we on a wet track? Oh Christ, first to second is brutal. And she's gripping. It's gripping. Is weather coming in here? Oh my god, can I stop? Is this track damp? No, it's not understeering, guys. It's not. Oh my god. And she does not have traction control. And thankfully, no damages on either, right? Tires are hot though. Why is it not letting me donut then? I can't adjust the traction if it does have it. I can't donut the car around. Is that on the real car? Okay. Oh my, I think, yeah, we've stalled it. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I can't get out of the gravel. Frickin' hell. I need traction. Off. Gone. Bye-bye. I need to be able to spin my wheels up a little. Nah, I can't, guys. We need to restart. I can't get it out, so... Does it have traction? I mean, coming out of that corner and planting the throttle, she went. So it was as if, oh, but only on a 70% turbo. Well, not for long. So yeah, no traction control. Wait a minute, TC. Is that for this car, or is this a global? Is this a global thing? Does it have traction, but I can't apply it? Is that what it is? I can't change it. I mean, I like the setup as it is, I have to say. It feels good. But this is everything the bitch of a car you'd expect it to be. When I disengage the limiter. Okay, that's a lot of turbo. Oh, it does have damage. Holy shit. Maybe that's why I couldn't get out before. No, it wasn't that, was it? Is it? Look at that engine. Is it visible, the damage? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ferrari. I was definitely trying to be as brutal as I can with that throttle. And yeah, that's what happens. You have to... Cars like this need to be respected because, well, it'll cost you your life if you don't. You're basically sitting inside a roll cage. Oh, that's a lot of boost. That is a lot of boost in second. Oh, I'm not making this corner. Oh, wow. First and second gear turbo boost is a lot. I didn't plant the throttle. Okay, now. I think the track's damp. It's very misty up front. Oh, no way we were going through there. Right, can we get through the Lesmos this time? So this is Lesmo 1. It's very stabby on the throttle. Lesmo 2. Onto the curb, onto the outside curb. Go, 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 go! Woo! Snatchy! Oh, did I brake in time? For many cars, I braked in time. Not for this one. Oh, man. Hey, Andy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, catch it. It's misty. Oh, wipers. I need wipers. Why are we driving this in the rain? This is not good. Oh, keep it out the wall. Keep the insurance happy. Please tell me we're not on slick tyres. We are on slick tyres. This is bad. This is really bad. We're not even on road tyres. Slicks in this weather and 100% turbo boost in an F40. I can't even brake. No chance. Wouldn't let me slow down in time. Oh, I don't put my foot down in first. Short shifting up to third, so we don't lay too many revs and boost. This is... How are these tires gripping this much though? We can't brake because we're locking up the wheels, and it's just... They're not very efficient at braking in the wet, these slicks. But it's doing better than I would imagine though. Oh, going over the curbs in the wet. Oh! I hit a curb. I touched my back left wheel touched the curb, and that was it. I was gone. And that's exactly how it should be that's exactly how it is in real life. You touch a wet curb with one of the wheels and not the other side, and bye bye. So it was wet. So the track must have been damp then, and the rain's just kind of come on. Oh, look at this thing. This car's brutal, guys. Yep. If it's going to be your first time, you might want to keep that turbo turned down a little bit before you punch it up to 100. Yeah, the rear wing is very different on the Le Mans, as you can see. It's got a black. It's almost like it's been bolted on. I think there's another set of cameras. There's a couple of different TV cameras. Yeah, these all say the same thing. Yeah, here we go. So some of these, you see the car closer to you, and some of them you see the car further away. Oh, did you hear that? Right, that was wheel spin. Listen, that was wheel spin as we switched gear. As we upshifted, there was wheel spin. Have a listen. Do we not get the same angle? Dude, you've given me the different camera angle. There. Oh, Jesus Christ, on the grass. Yeah. That's a recipe to get thrown off track. So where's the bit where I touch the curb? Oh, this is getting bad now. This is where you'd be coming in to change for wet tires. Is this where we slow down? Okay. Now you see when we get to quarter speed, that is when the sound goes. But in AC Rally, it doesn't. It stays. Right, so this is Lesmo 1 or 2? 2. Okay. Is it? I think. Yeah, there you go. They got on that wet curb, and ouch. Yeah. Yeah. So, oops, sorry. I'm trying to do the speed thing. So this goes back 5 and 5 and 5. Okay, so full speed then. Left-hand wheels touch the paint, and I accelerate, which is another combining factor. Don't accelerate when your wheels are on the paint, and that is exactly the result you would expect. So well done, kudos for doing that. Brilliant. That car would be mental around the Nordschleife. Oh, like I don't even... Talking of Nordschleife, I have to, and I have to do it in the M3, guys. It's got to be done. Where's the tourist? Okay. Oh, God, I thought, what is going on? There she is. Yeah, that looks very familiar. Oh, but this is the facelifted version, isn't it? I'm just looking at the headlights. I mean, they look similar to mine, but not really. I'm looking as to whether my headlights would fit in there. The indicators look the same. Yeah, maybe this is pre-facelift. It certainly looks like it. It clips out there. The headlight shape tells me it is pre-facelift like mine. My bumper's different. It's not made of carbon fiber for a start. Rear lights. I don't have LEDs on mine. I prefer not to have them. Yeah, this tells you that it's expensive. Alright, lovely. So, car controls, animations. It's weird seeing the door on that side, but the interior, apart from the gear shifter, which has got the silver shimmy around it, very similar. Yeah, it's the same as mine. The seats are different, but the actual dash and everything, all the switches, all of this, yeah, it's all the same. This is different. That door handle, that's different. But it's lightweight. That's what it is. They've taken a lot of weight out, so a lot of things are in fact different. Can we get inside? Yep. All this was the same. My car didn't have the cassette though, I don't think. I think it came with CD, but it's been taken out. Silver rings around the thing, yeah, got that. Same. Only one switch there, Jesus. Yeah, a lot of the same stuff that's in mine. Only I don't have an M3, unfortunately. Right, but I want to drive this E46 around the Nordschleife. It's been a while, so I don't think I've forgotten the layout though, but it doesn't mean I ain't going off. Oh God, I didn't change the weather. Please don't rain. Nice day in Germany, come on. Give us a nice day. 12:15. We have to alter time of day as well and do some different, scenarios in the morning and evening and stuff. Oh, it's a nice day. Wow, look at the detail here. This is just like it is in the real. All the car park spots with the yellow brickwork. Oh my God, they've recreated this well. Look at all the old paint. And where's what do they call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Carousel? In the middle? No, doesn't matter. This thing. Alright, well this is a familiar driving view, only it's on the left side. Pit limiter? Really? Yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think it's got one. Right, so okay, so stability control is off. Traction control. So yeah, I do have that on my car. I've got stability control. It's the one where the car can brake on any of the four corners for you to keep it self-stable. And you can disable traction with the press of a button, and if you hold that button in, it will disable the stability control and the braking control and everything. So you're basically on your own. Oh, and ABS is gone as well. So very familiar. Can we move the seat? And if so, no. How do I go up and down? Okay. Oh, it's automatic. Oh yeah, no, it's not automatic. It's automatic with a manual gearbox. SS Steptronic thing. Not Steptronic because that's Porsche, but I can't remember the frickin' name now. Yeah, it's a manual gearbox, but it shifts automatically. It's very clever. All right, let's go. God, the Nords. Do we have to pay? No, we go this way. No, we don't. Do I get let out on any of them? Thank you. Okay. I think we have to just let ourselves out here. My steering wheel's light is flashing and I don't like it. Oh. Now, how would I expect my car to behave? I do have racing suspension on mine, so I'm hoping maybe there's some similarities at least. My car's stiff as a frickin'... Yeah, if you drove over a matchstick, you'd know it. Yeah, I have Bilstein shock absorbers and eye-back springs on mine, and it's dropped about, I think it's 20 millimeters, something like this, 20-25. Makes for a very stiff ride, very bumpy, which is great on the motorway, but going to the shops on the B roads here, yeah. I like this Nordschleifer. Ooh, where's my steering wheel gone? Hey, there it is. I feel like I'm sitting very low in the car though, compared to what I'm used to. Tiptronic? No. Tiptronic is some. No, there's a name for it. Yeah, I can't remember. My car originally came with it, but it was taken out and replaced with a full manual setup. Car feels very steady on its feet. It does. It doesn't. It feels safe, but I feel that in my car as well. I've only got the 3-litre, the 3-litre one, but. If you're doing 80, 90 on the motorway, which I never do, I'm just, just in case you did, the car, you feel very safe in the car. That was an impression I got the first days that I drove an E46. It does make you feel safe. Which is a nice feeling, although you don't want to get complacent about it. And they do have a good Euro NCAP rating as well, which I think is 4. It's not 5, it's 4. This car's very compliant, I have to say. Oh my god, but she doesn't have speed. I'm not sure how many kilograms less this is compared to the original, the standard M3. I don't know. Maybe someone can Google it. Difference between E46 M3 and E46 M3 CSL in weight. I wonder how much they saved. Oh, okay, we saved it, And I like that, because I like the fact that, if you slide out, it's not the end of the world, like it is in some sims. Oh, I never noticed about the shift lights on the rev counter. The hotter the car gets, the more those lights, the shift lights, disappear. So right now we've got 1 orange and 2 red. So they start higher to begin with, telling you where the rev limit is when the car's cold. And as it warms up, the orange lights begin to slowly disappear, so you can rev higher when the car's warm. Sorry, get going again. I braked really early there. The misty Nordschleife. This in the rain? Oh God. Just a little lift, right? Yep. Oh. 120 miles an hour. Is that miles? No, it's kilometers. Sorry, I looked down at the frickin' dashboard. Oops, I looked down at the dashboard to make sure it was kilometers. I can't believe we were only doing like 120 there. This car's capable of way more. Geez, I've done 120 in mine. In a controls environment. Now, does this damage actually change the... Oops, wrong corner. Sorry, I don't know where I am. I was going to say, does this damage actually change the way the car's driving? Because I'm not feeling it right now. It just feels like it's body damage and not mechanical. Because my suspension is fine, my steering is fine, the weather is not fine, and we're just about to hit the carousel. But surely the track hasn't got wet yet. Oh, nice! It sticks in. Oh, that was nice. Maybe put traction control back on now. So if I press the wipers again, it slows them down. Okay. No, I don't want intermittent. Get back on. There we go. Oh, it's getting slippy now. Yeah, so it looks like the damage at the moment is structural, but doesn't affect the car. No, it didn't make it over there. Oh, it is slippy. Was that sound people stood by the... Yeah, it is. It's people cheering me on. You've crashed your car. Yeah, crashed my car looking at the dashboard. Stupid. Ooh. I love this part of the track here. Oh, he said. And down here as well, just down the hill. And then it's wall of death around these corners. It's not gripping. I could feel the tyres weren't gripping on the front. I actually felt that. That's great. That was good. Yeah, you've made me back off now. And it's still not enough. The Nordschleife has been fully laser scanned here, obviously. Because all the other tracks have been, I think. And it's really well represented. I've got rain coming through my cracked windscreen. Well, no, because it's laminated, it shouldn't do. Well, my lap time's not going to mean much. Oh, I got no grip. And I crashed it. So 9 minutes is like... And I stopped for a chat as well. 9 minutes 6. Well, we can beat that quite easily in this thing. yeah, we are damaged. Sorry, car. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh, the back window's broken as well. Jeez. Well, I guess we'll have to go and get it fixed. We have to take the Formula 1 round here, but you know, maybe without the rain. I'm trying to figure out where to park it. I think I'll just go in here. Oof. Yeah, well, I killed the car. Yeah, we'll definitely be completely dry on the next run. Oh, oh, that is... I hated watching that. I don't want that happening to me. Oh no, look at it. Actually, the sound of the car as it goes past, that whirry sound as it goes past you, that's not a bad recreation of the actual sound, to be honest. What I like about these M3s is it's all horsepower and torque. There's no assistance. There's no turbos, there's no superchargers, nothing. It's just pure, naturally aspirated engine power. And yeah, what's the phrase they say? There's no replacement for displacement or something like this. We got to do the F1 car, right? Shall we? I'm going to switch wheels. Hopefully I won't need to map any buttons again, but I may have to. We'll have to see. Because I don't know how it's going to work switching cameras and stuff. I might not be able to. Ferrari. Miami, Italian Grand Prix, Canadian Grand Prix. So I'll stick to Canada. That setup there should be better for the Nordschleife, I guess. I would like to race this on a racetrack like Monza and stuff, but we're going to scrape the floor around the Nordschleife. Okay. Well, this should be something. Hold on to your hats. It's not going to scream like the old F1 cars. And you tend to have to shift early with these. Or at least you used to when the hybrids first came in. You have to, there was on the dashboard, you have, you know, you've got your yellow and your green lights and your red lights. But now they introduced blue. And you're supposed to shift at the blue light, or just before it, if you can anticipate, just before it comes up. Oh boy. Right, can I change camera? Oh, nice. Thank you, Fanatec, for doing that. Now we have ERS deployment as well, by the looks of it. I haven't mapped any buttons to changing the MGUH, MGUK options. I haven't mapped anything to the ERS. Nothing. I'm gonna have to let it take care of itself and hope it can. Sounds okay, but it's disappointing compared to what we used to have back in the F1 days, with back in the 2000s. Tight. Oh, we're on soft tyres as well. That's a very tight lock. Formula One car steering locks are pretty bad. I don't know what my pit limiter button is. I'm just going to have to go slow. Have I got it? Is it on? Does it say on the steering wheel? No, I don't know what my pit limiter is. No idea. I'm not remapping it just for this. Right. Oh, okay, so she locks up easy. And there's no traction control either on this. Looks like I'm short shifting up, but I'm actually not. Oh, oh. TGFG. Thank God for grip. Oh man, I really felt that in the wheel. That's because I was looking down at my steering wheel. I don't think I have a button mapped for DRS either, which I should have done. Too fast. I just went too fast. Yeah, we should have got a DRS button mapped. I only needed to downshift one gear. Ugh. I was not in the correct place on the track there. I wonder how the older cars feel now with the new physics as well. Ooh. They keep fooling me. The part of the track I thought I was on is this bit. I keep getting tricked. Oh, come on, we need DRS to get 8th gear. There are 8 gears, but it won't get there without DRS. And I don't have it mapped. Didn't even need to downshift there. Now how are we going to manage this? Can we get into the carousel with this? Well, ow, 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 ow. Man, that was yanking the steering wheel out of my hands. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I just laid on too much throttle there. Sometimes I'm so used to coming down 2 downshifts for tighter corners, but these cars have got so much torque and stuff, you don't need to come down 2 gears, just one's enough. And I keep doing it, it's just a habit. This car's quite unique. These modern F1 cars with these hybrids, they've got so much power. You take corners which you think are maybe 3rd or 4th, and this car's doing it in 5th and 6th gear. It's absolutely crazy, and I can't wrap my head around it. See, if you think it's a 2nd gear corner, it's a 3rd gear corner. See, again, 2 downshifts, it's just habit. Oh, the grip is crazy. Oh, stop doing the double downshift. But I know me, yep, I do a single downshift when I need a double. So this wasn't a brilliant lap. That's brake balance. Where's my DRS? Do I have it on a wheel? On my wheel? Yeah, so that was a 5:47, but we need a DRS for the longer straights. We can open the flap and get 8th gear. Well, that was just a bit of fun. Yeah, you haven't got time to look down at the dashboard at these speeds. Nearly lost the back end there. I mean, there was plenty of grip though, so we're fine. Later on we'll try and take it around Monza, get the DRS button assigned to it. Or we can do that now while we've got the car. Yeah, it's quick. Oh, I don't want to see that. Oof, nasty. Okay, let's go back to the menu. And what we can do. So the tire and the car physics, I do feel a difference, and it's good. It's better. You can not so much anticipate the slides, but when you feel, or when you see the beginning of one, sometimes you feel it, the back end going, because the steering tells you. But when you see it going into a slide, or you feel visually, you can see on the screen that it's just about to do it. It's controllable. It gives you that flexibility to quickly counter it and stop it, and that doesn't matter whether it's this car or the Renault 5 Turbo, and that's down to the way that they've redone the slip and the tires and stuff, so it's really quite good. So DRS, so we need to enable the DRS flap on this wheel. I can't think of any scenario where I'm going to need DRS on my round wheel. Unless I'm... No, there is no unless. So where is it? If this is all in alphabetical... Search by action name. Oh, thank you. Right, so I think a good button would be... Why is he not doing it? Oh, am I on keyboard? Yeah, that's kind of... Okay. There we go. Button 10 to activate DRS. Now I'm presuming because we're not under FIA conditions at the Nordschleife, we can activate it any time. I think around Monza, it might only let me do it in the DRS zones. Can I activate it in the cockpit? And the answer is no. Why is that saying brake bias? No, 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 you can't do brake bias. Oh. Okay. Shit. So does it recognize different settings for this wheel than the other one? Because this is a totally different wheel now. So where's the brake bias? You see, if I unmap brake bias, if I unmap the brake bias, it's going to unmap it for my round wheel. Fun doodles. Oh, damn the ED NPCs. So brake bias, it was shifting it forwards, wasn't it? So button 10. I don't want to change that though. So I'm going to have to change my DRS activation button. 2. See, this is the thing. It doesn't tell you when you bind a key. It doesn't tell you, hey, you've got that bound somewhere else already. It doesn't tell you, and that's not really helpful. So we've got handbrake on 2. Shite. Okay, let's try another one. I've got plenty of buttons, don't worry. And I think we have to clear it before we rebind. So I'm going to try this button, which I don't think at the moment does anything, button 11. So that's on the left-hand side of my wheel, which is really weird for me because every other time my DRS... Oh, it's a light cycle. My DRS is always done on the right side of the wheel because it just feels right for me to do that. Is there a frickin' button? There must be a button that this wheel has and the other one doesn't. They're all out of the way now. Okay, how about that one? Button 24. Yeah, go on. Tell me you've got that mapped on the other wheel. I don't think so. 21. Oh my god. How many buttons has my round wheel got? Not enough. Okay. The button's in a weird place on my wheel. It's at the bottom of the wheel, which is awkward. But sure. Right, so we can't enable it from here, which is as per you would expect as we get on track though. I just want to see if we can do it. I didn't map a pit limiter, did I? Thing is, it'd be nice to have 2 bindings, I suppose, or at least to have it recognize the fact that I've got 2 different wheels. Okay. Right, once we got the pits, let's see if we can get DRS on. Yep. So when I hit the brakes, it should close automatically. Okay, good. So can I enable it any time? Yep. Yep. So the DRS is not restricted to DRS zones as per FIA rules. Oh, maybe it is. I can't enable it. Okay. So where are the DRS zones? Well, normally you would get a little beep. If you're a driver, you get a little beep in your ear to tell you the DRS zone, or maybe some message on the wheel. But you would get you get a little beep in your ear to tell you that you can enable DRS. I don't know how many zones Monza's got. It's either going to be one on the main straight, one on the back straight, and one down after the Lesmos, maybe? Let's find out. that looks like, is that a DRS line that we just went past? So here, can we enable it here? Yep, DRS activation here, after the line. So now we can get 8th gear. Lovely. Has that bridge been moved? Looks like it's been moved. Right, do we have a DRS zone here? We're waiting for a line. No, we don't. Okay, so nothing here. Okay, so only two DRS zones. So where's the DRS line? There, after the... Okay, there. I don't know where it was, but it's activated. Sorry, I'm too busy looking at the messages on the screen. I thought because the messages had disappeared that the DRS had gone off. So that message that says DRS open doesn't stay there for the duration that it's open. Here's a TV shot for you guys. Whoa! What the hell? Was that the same again? The combination of getting onto the throttle while my wheels are on the curb? Naughty. There's the DRS line. It says it there, DRS. My front wing's hanging off now, thankfully. It hasn't come off completely, but at least... Oh, man, it got loose there. I can't see the revs properly here. Hope you can get through in here in a second. When we get to Alton Park, I know exactly what I'm going to do there. The same as I did in Automobilista. A race with just the minis. I want to see what the AI is like, if it's any better. Because the AI in this game so far has not been all that. I can't see when to change gear properly in this view. And that 7th gear just doesn't do much. I keep drifting over to the right hand side of the track for some reason. See, it revs out in 6th gear. You change to 7th and stalling. Okay, I did leave that a bit late. Yeah, I did. Feels good actually, the car feels proper. Oh, she's weird coming out of there. Minute 33. Meh. Didn't really have any good laps though. See? Lap markers. Numbered as well. Brilliant. That's what we want. Come on, give us a nice close-up. There's the DRS open, and the moment I hit the brakes, it should close. Now, why am I over there? I kept drifting over. Yeah, we've just done we've done the Renault 5 GT. You almost had an Alpine A610. That would have been a nice catch. My front wing has been, yeah, damaged. I don't think, even though it's hanging off there, I don't think it's affected handling. I don't think it has. It's wobbling though, you can see that it's flexing, which like the nose is flexing, which I wouldn't expect the entire nose to flex. It's raining? I thought we had static weather. There's drops of rain there, or am I dreaming? Or is it some graphic glitch? It's definitely misty over. Yeah, it's raining. Well, what they don't have here is like a helmet view, so as if you've got that camera view from you know, behind the visor kind of thing, so you can see, for example, raindrops hitting your visor. We don't have that. Whether that's coming, I don't know. Alton Park in the UK with minis in a race. Let's do it. Laps or time? Let's do time. 10 minutes. Okay, fine. Race start time. How about 7 o'clock in the morning, just to wake up all the people who haven't got up yet. Single make on, opponent behavior, opponent skill between 94 and 98. I don't know where the hell that sits. Oh, by the way, yes. Assetto Corsa Rally. I started with the AI at 80, which is the default, and then I took it up to 90, and I couldn't really keep up with them. And then I was watching some other more capable sim racers using it, and they had to stick to AI level 80 as well. I think some of them have taken it right to the end, though, 120 as well, and managed to beat it. But those guys are just on a different level. But yeah, because apparently it's been said that the AI in AC Rally is actually pretty fast for what it is. So it's no surprise to see people in the 80s, 90s there. But I don't know. This is AIs between two different ranges, which I quite like. So I don't know where that is, where that sits with me, but I guess we're going to find out. So let's apply that. And we want minis. Now what are we looking at here? Austin, BMW. Where are we finding it? BMW? All vehicles. It's an old Mini, so it really shouldn't be, right? Rover? Mini. Couldn't even see it. Yeah, this thing. Single color stripe design. Well, if we want the John Cooper Works job. So this is a Mark 6 B18 tune-up, which is faster, 13.1, or the standard John Cooper S. Let's go for standard because I want to know what a Mini feels like when it's on full power. Okay, how do I? I want to change the stuff on it. How do we do that? Where, how can I want it in the showroom so I can change. Can we not change any options? Oh, there we go. Is it? No. Is there no optionals on this? Changing interiors, exteriors, wheels, color. That's it? Surely not. I mean, I don't expect all the AIs are going to be the same color. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're all going to be the same. All right. I don't know where I'm going to be because there's no qualifying. Where did we tell it we were going to put the... Am I going to start at the back? And what was that behavior safe thing that just came up? Oh, here. Opponent behavior. Safe. Is it locked into that? It's locked in. So what does that go at the end? Psycho? I have actually seen a racing sim that has the option. Aggressive, and then there was one that said psycho. I have seen that. Okay, so weather, static. Precipitation, nothing. We're in the UK, it's overcast. Yeah. Alright. 10-minute race around. Oh, it's Monza. Shit, I forgot. I'll have to come out of this. Monza's not going to be that exciting. It's all straights. Oh, it put me second there. Okay, so maybe I'm either hard-coded in second because that's what it says, or I'm in... It's random. So, where are we going again? We got Brands Hatch there, nice. Alton Park. Now, definitely want the international version. And don't plant it into that wall before the double right-hander. I have a habit of doing that, which I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not like it's... There's a curve to the left before there's a double right-hander. I'll tell you where it is. I'm 10th now, so it's random. And the amount of times I've hit that wall head on. Well, it's not a wall, it's a barrier, but still. Well, the minis are all different colours. You must be able to change it. So I'm in 10th out of 16. Okay. Oh, I've got the wrong wheel on. Why is it raining? What the hell? Static overcast. I didn't ask for rain. Jeez, man. Why am I... Where's all the other cars? I thought I was 10th. I thought I was 10th. Guys, hold on. I'm first. But that goes against what they were saying. Okay, let's get going. Right, so down here is the left-hander. So this is the left hand here. That sent me off into this wall. Oh, where's the wall? There it is. That wall on the right. And then we got this double right hand. Well, it's not a double, it's just a big hairpinny thing. The AI is pretty crap. They're in a train, literally in a train behind me. Nobody's attacking, nobody's doing anything. They're all just patiently waiting behind each other. Is it raining? I mean, I don't know. Oops, I nearly took the wrong turn there. It's quite dark, isn't it, the overcast? They're all in a single file behind me. It's so dark. Okay. I guess I need a couple of laps to acclimatize myself back to this track again. And I wish it was brighter outside, but that was my fault for putting overcast. And 7 o'clock in the morning as well. So they're all sitting behind me, and if they are quicker, no one's really attempting an overtake. Ooh. Ooh. Well, the guy behind me is sticking with me. He's only a couple of tenths behind me, but he's not having a go. And neither's anybody else. Oh my god, as soon as I braked there, the car went off. It's squirrely, a bit squirrely when I braked. Again, exactly what I would expect it to do. Ooh. Okay, so the car's not doing anything that I'm not expecting, or that I'm not finding believable. Yeah, good physics. The wheels lock up and the car squirms a little bit. Like that. It goes to one side, that's perfect. Are they all green? No, they're not. Right. Now that I messed up, can I catch up? And if I go for the pass, how aggressive will they be? Oh man. You see, I was going too fast and then I couldn't brake because I knew if I touched the brakes, I was going off. Okay, managed to lose enough places. Sorry, I was looking up at the screen. Got a 5-second penalty. We should start again, I think. I'm already doomed. I'm down in 10th and I've got 5-second penalty. Is that because I didn't slow down those 5 seconds, or what? Would I have got it anyway? Or don't you have to slow down? I don't know. Oh man. Right. Couple of things I want to know. We'll do this again. I want to know why the hell we have rain when I said no rain. It's gone back to dynamic. It keeps going back to dynamic. Let's go clear and static. Okay, clear static weather. That's it. You're not allowed to change that now, right? Good, good. Oh, I should have changed time of day as well. So the AI is, well, pretty much non-existent. Yeah, squirrely, yeah. Squirrely. Squirrely if you're in the US, and squirrely if you're in the UK. We have squirrels, and you guys have got squirrels. We have mirrors, you guys have got mirrors. Yeah. Mirrors. There's a squirrel looking in the mirror. There's a squirrel looking in the mirror. I don't know. Whatever. Right. Bring on the rain. Like I know you want to. You little mirrorless squirrels. I'm in 14th. I'm in 14th! Right, okay, this is actually pretty good, because this way we can monitor the AI. Look at this, single file. No one's having a go. Thank you. Normally, if that was a real race driver, they would have backed off there. They've lost the corner. You back out, you fight another day. It tells me on the grid I'm 3rd, and then when I get here, I'm 6th. Early access, early access. And don't anybody sing, "This is the Self-Preservation Society." It's just a train, isn't it? Maybe the way around this is to, you know how you can get variation in the AI strength, like 94 to 98? Maybe introducing more variation is the key to having some of them go for it? I don't know. Is he going to pile into me on this corner? Or is he going to know I'm there? Okay. We got him. Oh, I was hoping to get another one under braking. Oh, thank you. You're going to let me go? Thanks. I've got no power. It won't let me get off the... Oh, now you go. Thank you. Wait till I rejoin and then you carry on. Yep, that's safe. Yeah, so the... Oh my God. So what I will say is that the brakes lock up quickly. The brakes are so easy to lock up and then just spin the car around. Where we got it? Do we have a brakes adjustment? Fuck. What's the options here? I'll stick to that one. So no brake options. We can't reduce brake pressure or anything. These are little tricky bastards. It's the same in rally for me. The Mini, it's meant to be one of the easiest cars, but for me it's one of the trickiest. Right, so it says I'm starting last, but that's because I'm not. It's a restart. Yeah, so look, 3rd, right? 14th. Explain. Let's start from this view. Get a clearer view of what's going on around me. Okay, I'm free behind. So you've got to be so, if you take a dive, you've got to be so careful under braking, because it's so easy to lock these little tiny 10-inch wheels up. Well, they were 10-inch on the original Mini. I don't know about these ones. Unless am I thinking of the Mini Metro, perhaps? See, I'm braking as hard as I dare. It's not maximum braking, but it's as hard as I dare, because I feel if I hit the brakes any harder, it's going to lock. And then I can't stop. Oh my God, everybody just stopped here. That's just hitting the brake pedal. The brake pedal just squirms you off. Yeah. It'd be nice if we could have a lock-up and it does it in a straight line. That'd be nice. It seems that every time this car locks up, it's taking us off to the left or to the right. So I guess both wheels are not quite locking up at the same time. Well, I don't think that gap at the front is anything we can claw back. 3.5 seconds. Let's see. Oh, we have to get, yeah, this time penalty, if I can turn it off, I'd rather turn it off, because even if I go off track there's no way I should be getting 5 seconds for that. I didn't gain 5. That's Formula 1 type draconian. So now I've not only got to win the race, but win it by 5 seconds clear. It was already impossible. Oh, my insides are gone, guys. Absolutely. I am not long to go. So the most important sound in this car is those brakes locking up. That's what you have to listen for, and then just come up off the brakes. Yeah, that 5 seconds penalty is, it's going to cost me very dearly. Although, if I can get 5 seconds between me and the car behind, I won't lose any places. But then I'm just going to end up 12th. I have to figure out where my brake points are for these corners, those corners we've just done. I'm not 100% sure where my brake point is. You know, the place where it's the latest I can brake. I don't know where that is. The AI is nothing. Yeah, you're better off in multiplayer with this game because the AI is just, they don't do anything. They just form a queue behind each other and they don't tackle each other, try and pass each other, none of that stuff. How am I losing more time? Those track limit warnings are exactly the same in Assetto Rally. Right, I have to make sure, I have to know that he's blind and he's not going to be aware that I exist. It's like that new sim that's come out, the Project Motor Racing. Man, what a pile of junk that is. And they're charging like 60 quid for it or something. What an absolute train wreck of a sim that is. And the AI in that game have got no clue that you exist as a player. You're going alongside them, they'll just pile into the side of you, no problem. So don't waste your money if you're thinking about getting Project Motor Racing. 10 seconds track limits. Don't care. Don't care. I'm not racing for position now. Maybe if we were racing this in the Porsche Cayman, we'd have a bit more fun. But these minis are boring. Not the one I'm driving, but the AI. Look at them. Mind you, nobody's close enough to each other now to challenge any of them, so... Man, how did I lose 4/10 there? How brave was I on my fastest lap? Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to downshift there. I was 4/10 up and it all got pissed away just in that braking zone. So how good was I on the brakes on my fast lap? God, you've almost got to anticipate. The thing is, it's 50-50. Is it going to squirrel off to the right side or to the left? Seems to be to the left there. Now, where do I brake here? Where's the best brake zone? Okay, I've tried to brake at that tree. That seems to be okay. It wasn't perfect, but it was safe. So brake at the tree, the big tree. Oh, not again! I lose 5 seconds a lap there in penalties. I didn't get one this time, but I don't know. Maybe the stewards weren't looking. This is the last lap then. So what have we done? Just gained 4 places, I guess? Nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. We just drifted out. Just don't lose this place, I guess. did brake late there. Man, that was a fight. I don't think either of us won. Now the AI is slow through that sequence, that little chicane. It was my only chance of catching them a little bit. Can I catch him in the next few corners? No, no way. Racing the more modern minis around here in Automobilista is great fun. So I'm going to lose many places here with 10-second penalty. I'll probably finish about 15th or 16th or something. Like that. Yeah. Just finish me at the back. That's where you want me to be. Sims like me being at the back, so let's push like an arse now. Session's over. Ooh, little tanks, are you? That was unnecessary. Hold on. Yep, last. So, just at the end here, I just want to see what the AI does, how it reacts to me. That was really strange physics from the AI car. Okay, now okay, so it spins me around like a record baby, because so what's happening here is I'm trying to now speed up. Yeah, it just drove into me, just T-boned me. I don't know why. I mean, I was there. I was trying to accelerate away. 2:19.6. Why was that 3 best laps? How can that be? I didn't get a chance to look at it good enough. But yeah, I think I can beat that time, 2:19.6, if I'm on my own. Okay, so what other tracks was there? So we have, Nürburgring that we haven't tried yet. That's the only one, isn't it? Okay. Cars that we haven't tried. Let's have a look. The BMW M8, the Ferrari SF25. We have tried that. Sorry. So M8, Daytona, Peugeot, Porsche, and the Toyota Supra. There's also a drift version of the Toyota Supra. I can say right now that doesn't interest me in the slightest. I have zero interest in drifting. So let's get the Porsche Cayman. This livery is available in ACC as well. So wait a minute then, Porsche. Yeah, so the new one is this one, the RS version. You know, it's kind of weird this, because when we select cars, normally we go into a showroom, we customize the cars the way we want, and then the car comes here. So tell me again why that's not happening. Let's go all the way back here. There. No, shit. Ah, okay, well, configure is here. Yes, this is what we want. So obviously there was no options for the Mini then. Oh, okay, you sold me. Yep. What else on the exterior do you have? Window triangle trim in carbon fiber. This? Is that what we're talking about? Oh no, okay, so it's by the mirror, okay. Door release levers in glossy black. No, leave them like they are. Brake caliper color. Ah, come on. Manufacturer. We can't, yeah, but come on, we can't have our own? We're sim racers. Brake caliper decal color. Keep it as it is. Rear logo color. I don't know. Where are we? There. Black. Well, okay, black, but silver looks nice here. Accent package color. Red. Yeah, red, and yes, this red would suit this. Okay, I've just lost the frickin' screen. Hold on. I clicked off onto the other monitor by accident because my mouse would not let go. Where's the accents? What accent, guys, are we talking about? Oh, I have to switch it on. Ah, yes, look at that. Does the logos. Okay, yellow looks nice, but red is better. Is it just for the logo? That's it? Just for the GT4 RS logo? Okay, yeah, red. Accent package and logo delete. Ooh. So does that get rid of the Porsche from the back? No. Okay. Oh, the mouse gets sticky on the car. No, I want the package. So do not delete. Freaky. The same color as your friends. It's a nice color, man. This is a gorgeous color. Interior. Okay. Do not we have to have the doors open? Alright, let's see what's going on in here. We can actually switch to being inside the car, but... Okay. Right, seatbelt color, red, come on. Yes! And... stitching contrast color. The blue's okay, but I'd probably want to stick with the grey if I had this car. So okay, stick to grey. Door pull loops color. All right, can we see those from here? Just about. So I think we're looking here. Let's see what we can. We change those to red. Where are they? Oh, it's off. There we go. Yep, door pull loops in red, a little bit more accent, so to speak. Decorative stitching in contrast color. Let's do something like green and see where's that happening? On the seats, on the steering wheel, where's this stitching? Oh, it's here. Okay. All right, well, that certainly doesn't match the coloration we have in the car. So some blue stitching, or we can go red as well. We've got the air things are there, so let's do those in blue. Steering wheel in leather finish. Well, Alcantara's nice, so turn that off. Interior package in body color. Really, you can do that? Oh, here. Nah, it's too garish. No, carbon fiber. Instrument dials in white. Abso-fucking-lutely. Excuse my language. Yes, sir. Chrono stopwatch in white. Ooh. Yeah, nice. That's this in the middle. Roll cage color. Well, they tend to be this color anyway, so let's leave it like that. Wheels. Okay, let's switch. And we're down here. Right, are we looking at wheel type and stuff and things? So painted wheels, rim edge and racing yellow. I should tell you right now, guys, I'm not a massive fan of black wheels, unless they're accented with chrome around the outside or silver. But just black, it doesn't do it for me. It's too chavvy. It doesn't do it for me at all. I'd like to have the rim edge in blue or red, but the yellow matches the caliper, so cool. We do have custom wheel colors. No, that's too much. And that doesn't suit. Now, I'm not a fan of black, you know, especially the black car, black wheels, black windows. It's like, who you trying to be, you know? But grey, dark grey, yeah, I'm in for that. It's different. Dark grey I can go with. That looks all right. Honestly, though, I might prefer... Oh, white. I might prefer just the standard alloy color on this. But that's satin black. Okay. If I can choose a different one. What if we did blue? Is that even... Would that look too mental? I mean, of course it would. Because we can't change the wheel type, right? Like metallic, matte, satin, we can't really change it. Does that even work? Not really. It's certainly not what I would spec, but I'm going to keep it anyway. And parts, Clubsport fire extinguisher. Well, you're not getting mine. I guess that goes... Where does that gonna go? It's going to have to go inside by the passenger, right? Yep. And Clubsport roll cage. There it is at the back. Okay. Now that I've applied it, can I buy it? Is that the car that I have now? Add to my cars. Yeah, the wheel color, I know. I'm sorry. I have to change it, guys. It's horrible. It's freaking horrible. I would honestly... Oh, now we're in the bloody hangar. I would honestly rather have black wheels than that blue. So, satin black it is. I know my limits. Yeah, I'm not sticking to you, Gray. Not in that way. All right, there we go. Now let's go out and crash it. I mean, let's go out and race it. I'm not going to race against the AI because they suck, basically. It's just there. Let's do something like, I don't know, like 4 in the afternoon. And let's go back to Germany at the Nürburgring. But we want the Grand Prix track, which would be this one. Clear, yeah, but scattered clouds. Static. No wind speed affecting the car. Right, let's see what she drives like. Porsche 718. Quite a decent car, actually. Let's go. How did I get the strength to sim race? I had an eye issue this morning, guys. Jesus freaking Christ. I don't know what the hell it was. And I asked Gemini on my phone, and it was saying, go to a doctor right now, blah, blah, blah. You've got a detached retina. 15 minutes later, it went away after I just stayed in a dark room for an hour after that, and it was all right. Detached retina. It was a bit panic stations though, because the corner of my eye just suddenly went all flashy and Venetian blind, like I had something in there. I don't know where it came from. But yeah, seems like I'm alright. Okay, we're too far away, so can we just... Lights, camera. Why aren't the lights lighting up the frickin' dashboard? Okay, let's have a listen properly. Ah! Gotta stay healthy. Too late for that, freaky. I think that's too late. But anyway, let's go. Okay, traction off. And I guarantee you before the lap finishes, I'll be putting it back on again. See, traction control level 1. I don't know whether that's minimum. Yeah, it is. It's minimum. Stability control is off. Oh, she's an understeerer. Of course, rear wheel drive, engine in the back, all the weight at the back, no grip on the front by comparison, and so she understeers. Just like every single 911 before they had to use computer assistance to stop it doing that. Oh, and better suspension. Honestly, man, I thought that was going to correct itself there. Alright, let's go to original traction position. Yes, I know I'm driving in the wrong direction. I don't need you to tell me. So traction goes up to what? Oh, okay, 2. Okay, it's just a question of braking earlier then, because the car otherwise isn't going to make the corners. This is definitely a very different experience than all the cars I've previously driven. Oh boy, oh boy. Thank you, ABS. So the Nordschleifer is to my left there. And I nearly went on it. Don't know why. That's not the normal line. Right, hot lap. Oh my god. I mean, I braked where I would brake in F1. Now, I know F1s have got better brakes, but we weren't going as quickly. I didn't check. Does this... well, it must have it. The Nordschleifer including the Nürburgring here? I'm presuming it has it. standard Nordschleifer, right? Nordschleifer Tourist and Nordschleifer Full, right? It must be. Oh my god, you have to take the corners a lot slower than usual. She's a little bit quirky, this thing. If I was interested in buying one of these and I took it out for a test drive and it was like this, I'd go find a different car to buy. Oh my god, back end going out there. So she'll understeer, and under power she's wanting to let the rear go. Oh, a lot of braking needed there. Look at that understeer. What can you do? I was shifting gears instead of the camera view. Bloody hell. I shifted up from 3rd to 5th instead of shifting 2 cameras. Never mind. Oh, she's a weird car, this one. But I like the fact that all the cars have got very different driving characteristics, just as you would expect. There's a little kink there on that corner that you have to account for. So I like to be somewhere in the middle of the track, so that by the time I'm braking in a straight line, I'm naturally taken towards the left-hand side. And I don't think I did that. I was too far to the left. So I think, I don't know, favourite car so far would be, I think the M3 E46 and the Ferrari F40. I think, anyway, from what I remember. Then the F1 car, of course, but road cars, yeah. F40 and the M3. Oh my god, that's under throttle, just wheel spinning. How slow you have to go around so it doesn't go off track. Okay. See, I'm punching the throttle every time I downshift so that when the revs go up it doesn't upset the car. It's just to get a smoother downshift, you know? Where's my handbrake? Oh, it's not. Well, I did map a handbrake, but it looks like we don't have one on this car. Hold on. Forgot about the traction. She's all over the place. Can't even wheel spin properly. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's go here. No, I haven't even tried it in VR, no. Is it implemented already? I actually can't remember. Yeah, there's nowhere I'll be able to point on this timeline where I'm not going off track. Again, just had to correct the rear end there, just stepping out. That direction change, she handled that okay. It looks faster from the outside than it does from the inside. Some of the corners you feel like you're going really slow around, and then you watch the replay and it's actually really quite fast. And that's just down to your field of view. Looks like I've scraped the rear bumper there. Definitely the physics are improved. The physics, the tire model, definitely better. Abso-freaking-lutely better. I'd like to try some of the older cars, like the cars that were here before, such as the Mazda MX-5 or something like that. We have that in this game, right? I think. Why is everything wobbling? Frame rates are up there at 60. But we have scenery wobble, right? We have helicopter view. Oh, you missed the curb there, Rusty. What else do we have? Orbit view here, so we can just pan around and... Yeah, back bumper needs a repaint. And the front. See how the track just kinks to the right there just a little? And we got this one. Oh, nice smooth animation on the... Back in the day, it used to be that you would have spoked wheels when you were stood still, and as soon as it speeded up, the graphic would change to just a blurry polygon. Now they don't do that anymore. Now it's the actual, what you're seeing here is the actual rotation. Oh, so thankful that times have changed. Suspension's working lovely on this, by the way. What I want to see is, as we come round here, at the end here, when we brake, I want to see the compression on the suspension here as we get to the brake point, which is probably around here. There you go. Oh, yes, it's compressing, look. Look at that. Oh, pressure under that wheel there as we go into the corner. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it might be VR compatible. It might be. I just haven't tried it. It might actually be. Absolutely. They've actually got some of these extra views here are really quite cool. This is if you're a backseat passenger, I guess. Oh, that was loud. That was really loud through my speakers. So here's the difference with field of view, guys. Look at the scenery passing by out my windscreen. Now look at it on the rear view mirror. Do you see the speed difference? Now, this is the thing. With field of view, you can alter it so that the scenery passes by slower. And that does psychologically give you more thinking time. And therefore you can, because your sense of speed has been slowed down. In reality, it's the same, but graphic-wise, the way you look at it, your sense of speed slowed down, right? It's like if you're driving on a very wide road with fields on both sides, your sense of speed is meh. But if you're driving on a very tight road with walls on both sides, your sense of speed is more. You feel like you're going faster, and you look down at your speedo and you're doing like 40 or 50. But you feel like you're doing 60 or 70, right? So it's kind of the same with this. Now in AC Rally, I noticed when I was watching a part of my stream back that the field of view is set and it's really slow. The scenery going past is really slow because the field of view is just wrong. And if you look inside a real rally car, the scenery is passing by fast. So if you really want the full experience simulated, surely you would adjust the field of view so the scenery in your rally sim is passing by at this similar speed to reality. Right? Now you can really see, I think this rear is too much. You can see, look how narrow, how wide the field of view is here. It's like a freaking GoPro. And the mirror looks horrible. It's low res. It's got no aliasing on it or anything, or no anti-aliasing on it. It's all horrible. And it's so wide like a GoPro that it looks a lot faster. So it's too fast here and it's a little bit too slow here. Oh, actually, looking at this, I said it's too slow. It's actually probably all right. Yeah, considering the width and everything, this is probably not bad. I mean, what speed are we doing? Can we see? I have to wait for it to disappear. Is it 180 kilometers? So what are we looking at there? 110 miles an hour? Is that what it would look like? Or do we need to widen the field of view a little bit? So 160, we're at 140. When we get to 160, we're doing 100 miles an hour. There. It's not far off, to be honest, I don't think. I think it's not far off. It may need to be widened slightly. Like if it's set to 60, put it to 65. Something very small. But here, out the rear, that's ridiculous. Look at that. Look how fast the trees are going by. So what people have done, including myself, is like in sims like Assetto Corsa Competizione, we've changed the field of view from 60 down to 40. So the scenery out the windscreen passes by slower, and it allows us a little bit more thinking time because your brain can process it easier, and you end up placing the car into the corners, into the apexes and stuff better. But the scenery was rushing by and it felt like 120 miles an hour when you're doing 80. It's not right. But I think this isn't too far out. Yeah. Right, let's try that Ferrari. That new Ferrari. Which track are we going on? Oh, we can pick, it doesn't have to be one of the new tracks, but we can stick it on the Nords or something, I don't know. Do we have the Mazda? We do. I'd be interested to try that again, to be fair. Caterham, not Caterham. There's no food involved, it's not ham, not Caterham, Caterham. The H is silent. Shh. Oh, sorry, let me go back. Ah, so that's what you did the update for the VTech for this, the NSX-R. Okay, we don't have it yet, we need to get it. This, I think I've only ever seen the Daytona in this color. I don't think I've seen one in yellow. So this is a new road Ferrari. I don't know what it costs, but it's going to be something million, probably about 3, I don't know, 3 to 5 million perhaps for this. Oh Jesus, I would never buy it looking like that. That's horrible. Ferrari would have to pay me the advertising. So double stripe, single stripe, and this one. Okay, let's go with this one. I actually like the double stripe, to be fair. Makes me go faster. Now, where's all of the customize? There's no customize. Is that Ferrari saying, hey, you can have the car, but you cannot customize it? No. I don't know. Right. Oh, yes. So, Nordschleife and Nürburgring. So, yeah, okay. So you can see, there's the Nürburgring Grand Prix track, and you can see it's tagged on the bottom here. Just there. That, all this section here is this, plus the Nordschleife. Then we have the Nordschleife on its own. This one, you have to go all the way around and do a lap, nearly 21 kilometers. And then when you cross the line, then your lap time starts. That's a long, long drive just to start a lap. And you haven't got to crash. There's a sprint version of the GP, but the tourist track means that your lap time starts here and ends here. And this is where all the times are set when people want to go and take the car and set their track times. So it's just over 19 kilometers, this. Is that miles? Nah. It's kilometers. It's 20 point something kilometers, the track. Yeah, I don't know why they got M there. Prove me wrong, but I disagree with that. Right, let's have a look. So static. Okay, fine. Time of day, yeah. Right, I expect this thing to scream, unless it's freaking electric and hybrid. Is it hybrid? I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not hybrid. Oh, crap. It's a naturally aspirated V12. Well, if anyone does naturally aspirated V12s that make you 6.5 litre, that make you want to listen to it, it's Ferrari and Lamborghini. Jesus shit hell. Okay, that probably woke up my neighbours from 2 doors away. That was loud. Okay, I've turned it down. What the hell was that? And now that's too quiet. What the hell? That start sound was... They have to fix that. That was too loud. Alright, 6.5 litre V12 Ferrari. Oh boy. This is the kind of trouble I can get into. Right, what do we have? Do we have... Oh, Kunos need to learn how to do borderless mode properly, because every time I click on another monitor, this game is minimizing. Right, do we have traction options? Okay, so we've got 3 of those. We start on 2. Brake balance, nope, it's fixed. Okay. Lights are on, but again, not too much on the dash. So we've got side lights and full headlights. Okay, well, let's turn traction off just for a very small second. unscrew the pit limiter. Oh my god, it's wheel spinning all through all the gears. Oh, steering, it hasn't got any. It doesn't steer. Jesus. Aren't these things supposed to, like when you turn this, aren't the wheels supposed to? What the hell was that? Do we have a... how do I get the view where we can... Oh, here. What do I tell the owner? My front wheels are pointing in different directions. That one's turned in and that one isn't. I couldn't get the frickin' wheels to turn. Alright. Let's see if we can get around that little issue. Oh, I quite like the dashboard view there. Alright, it's like the steering's definitely working here. Right, at what point does the steering disable? I'll go slower. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. We need to put this on a different track. Unless what we can do is... Jesus fucking Christ. That is ridiculous. Right, and unless what we can do... They have to turn that sound down, guys. That is like 5 times more than any other sound I have. So what we'll do is we'll take it easy here. And then we'll just, you know, go from there. So let's just take it easy through these corners. And hopefully the car will steer. Remember, it's a road car, not a Formula 1. Just because it sounds like F1 doesn't mean it'll drive like it. So yeah, maybe I was a little bit overzealous before, going a bit too quick. I can accept that. But the car felt like it could do it. Nope. See, its straight line speed is overpowered compared to its ability to brake and steer. And that's why a lot of people crash these things. Oh, come on, I braked really early there. I did. I braked really early. trying to work out if my steering is straight, and it is not. No, my steering is about 5 or 10 degrees to the right. So we do have mechanical damage. Yep, my steering is ballsed up. Guys, this car is nuts. Let's have a look at a bad run here. This car is crazy. It's fantastic in a straight line, but under braking, it can't slow down enough, and therefore you can't steer. And here we go. Yeah, this car's a little bit of a lunatic. It's one you'd have to master, I guess. I'm not a massive fan of the design. It's not one I look at and go, wow, that looks amazing. I don't really like the back end. It's a little bit Testarossa at the back, I guess. Doesn't do it for me. There was a Ferrari Daytona back in the 60s, I think. That looks nice. Between this and the Ferrari F40, the old 1980s Ferrari F40, 80s, 90s, whatever it is, I'm taking the F40 every day over this one. See, it's got the speed. Oh, absolutely. But slowing down? No, not really. Need to brake a lot earlier than you think. And harder. Fun though. Look at it all hanging off. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, my steering was gone from here. It was no longer steering straight. Let's have a look. Back to main. So we have another car to try out. Is it just one more car? No, two. Hellcat! Hey, Hellcat! No Hellcats in this game yet. They should bring one. Actually, there's 3 cars to try out, but certainly not on here. Let's try one of the normal tracks here. Well, normal. Yeah, normal. Let's try. Should we go Spa? Have we got a car for that? Yeah, we do. Right. So the brakes my wallet. 8. This one. M8 competition. Nice big long car. And it's a big long car and it's only 2 doors. That looks like a Bentley now, doesn't it? You guys seen the new Bentley? Jesus. Which one is it? The Bentley, is it the Speed 12? I'm not sure. There's a new Bentley out. Oh my god. The interior. I mean, I think the spec that they were showing was around £300,000. It's a big car, right? It's a big car. It's about 2.7 tons. It's luxury, and the luxury inside is it's one of the best interiors I've ever seen. And you can go digital, you can go analog, inside whatever you want. It's just, and the seating and the, you know that armrest in the middle of the back seat? You fold it up to a certain point, and then the car folds it the rest of the way. It just folds it for you. Right? So it's a big car. It's like about this size, maybe a little bit bigger, I don't know, certainly a bit higher. And 2.7 tons, 0 to 60, 3.3. Excuse me? Quarter mile in 11.3, which is really fast for a car of that weight and size. 11.3 is really seriously impressive. What a car. Oh my god. I watched a video on it yesterday. In case any of you are petrol heads, I'll see if I can link it here. 1 second. I'll link it in the channel for you to go and watch. Not now. Don't go now. Don't leave me. Let me see if I can find it. The interior is absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely the best I've seen. I don't know what Bentley it is. I think it's a V8 or something. Yeah, V8 I think. It may be hybrid as well. I can't remember. It's the Bentley Flying Spur. Rolls-Royce have got some catching up to do in terms of luxury, because this Bentley's absolutely, the interior, you could live in it. There's the link. Check it out later. Don't go now. There's plenty of time, but definitely have a look at it. It's really sweet. Completely out of price range, of course. Well, at least for me. Right, where are we? So, talking about big cars, here's another one. So I expect this to perform like a big car and just treat it like we're going shopping. Let's go. Do 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 do. In case anybody can't paste delivery for whatever reason, paste delivery, what am I talking about? In case you can't paste the URL for that video, it's just simply called, "Is this Bentley the best car I've ever reviewed?" That's all it is. The exterior is nice. It's okay. It's big bulky car like big bulky cars are. But the interior is just something else. Okay, that's loud as well. Some of these startup sounds are just freaking loud. So this is the BMW M8. What do we have? Traction control. I was hoping we could turn it off because I can do it on mine. Fixed brake bias. Yep. Dashboard display looks proper. Why do they put... Does it have a limiter, really? So this is four-wheel drive then, right? This thing. Oh, heavy steering. Wow. Really heavy steering. Doesn't have sound like like it should. This is the heaviest steering so far. You've played Forza Motorsport and what? And Formula 1 games before I started Project Motor. Oh, Project Motor Racing is just, I don't know. Personally, for me, I think it's garbage. But if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. Probably launched about a year too early. I don't know, have the patches fixed some of the stuff? Let's get the traction control off, shall we? See if we can slide it out of some of these corners. There's still two more cars to test after this. Yeah, big understeer like I expect in a car like this. I wonder if we can have a look at the graphic options and see if we can fix that mirror, because the mirror looks awful. Oh wow, this is really heavy steering. You can really see the front of the car dipping down under braking. Come on! Oh, normally just lifting off in that corner, no brakes. Normally just lifting off is enough, but not with this big beast. I was definitely right to turn off the traction control. It's a lot better without it. I can't take any corners. They're all it's understeering on every one. Really, I'm really mashing the brake pedal as well. So watch the front of the car dip down into turn 1 here. As I hit the brakes in now. Nope. Not enough. Wow. It's one of those cars you've got to brake earlier than you think again. That's a big bonnet. Oh! Oh! I knew it! It started so subtly. It's the slide was so subtle to start with, but I knew it was going. I knew it was on the way out. How come we couldn't save that? That should have been savable though. I don't know. It was a very subtle slide out. I just corrected, but it seemed like it was an overcorrection, and then I had to correct the other way, and it was too much. Wow. Now my steering's bent again. I've had some worse crashes than that, and my steering's been fine. But these last two cars, the Ferrari and now this one. See, that's me mashing the throttle, trying to get the rear end out. Let's see if we can get the rear end out here. Okay, I overdid it. Oh yeah, it's got TC, I just got it turned off. Have it turned off. It's only an M8 after all. Nothing fast. But yeah, it's got a TC on and off basically on this. Oh, that was a bad execution. No! Try to stay out of the sand. Manhandling a big car like this isn't the easiest thing. We'll have more fun with that with the Supra, I guess. Right, can we get the braking right into the bus stop? Oh, a lot of understeer. Yeah, all just to fix the understeer, it's just a case of braking earlier and slowing down a bit more. That should fix 90% of the issue. But it's difficult because my racing brain tells me brake as late as you can, turn in as fast as you can, you know, and I just can't get out of that habit. I'm sick of seeing these flappy little bonnets though when they're damaged. Let's have a look just at the end here. The car's completely... and my steering wasn't quite straight, but it was only a few degrees out. I wasn't really sweating over it. Okay, just plank the throttle here. Yeah, the car's quite battered, freaky, yeah. Do we have a pre-battered? There we go. So this is going into turn 1 then? Yeah, sorry, this is not going into turn 1. There's no spray or particles coming off the gravel there, I notice. The little Peugeot should be fun, right? Right, did we get through Eau Rouge and Radeon here? Oh no! Oh yeah, that was where we had the issue. Okay, let's see if we can see this. So at what point was it already over? So we're going through Eau Rouge here. Oh, and then Radeon. Radeon is just here. So far, and now there it is. Just a little bit of step out. Corrected, as you can see. Not enough. You see it? Why don't we get... Are we going to get the same camera view, please? Nope. Why don't we get the same camera view the next time? Please and thank you. Right, here we go. So, car steps out. You'll see me correct the wheels. There you go, correcting the slide. Car now straightens up, so we should be able to steer back into the corner. But the car doesn't want, it just wants to carry on straight forwards. I couldn't fix it, guys. I tried, but I couldn't fix it. Just a little step, corrected, and that was it. It may be on the second correction that I overdid it. This here. Maybe. But I don't know, on such a big car. Oh well. How many cars have we smashed up today? All of them? No, it wasn't all of them, was it? Right, so we have a couple cars. Let's go for the Toyota Supra. So we have this and the drift version, right? Yeah, the drift one. So we've got the drifty. Now I can't drift, so let's try that first. It's not my thing. Drifting is not for me. However, which freaking track do you drift on? I suck at drifting, period. This steering wheel doesn't have, as far as I know, it doesn't have a drift mode. My previous cheap wheel had a drift mode, but this one doesn't. Right, what tyres are you on, by the way? Does it not say the type? Jeez. Traction off, of course, turbo boost on 6. So adjusting this down and up, the amount of boost pressure might be a way of controlling. Like if you're drifting, if you're pushing the throttle and it's too much, you can maybe reduce the turbo effect to help you out. Right, just warning, I am going to suck at this, absolutely, because I do anyway. Just drifting isn't my thing. Oh dear, that's a lot of boost. Oh. Yeah, that's controllable. Thing is, with Project Model Racing, the AI are just the worst ever next to this one, and they're just not even aware of you. And you can, for example, you go into a corner, you can just put full steering lock on and it'll get you round. You know, it's just... I've seen some of the proper top simmers reviewing it, and the consensus has been, well, they've all said it was shit, basically. But I know they've patched it since then, so... Not yet. Yeah, I always end up putting too much throttle in. But I haven't, because I don't drift. Because you have to understand that because I'm not a drifter, I just don't do it, that I've got virtually no practice in that area at all. So this is all new to me. This is like putting me in Ken Block's car and trying to say, oh, go and beat Ken's time. I need to start slow like that. And don't you have to turn like before the corner because you know you're going to drift, you know, forwards like a rally car? Do you really want to be drifting through the corkscrew though? And the answer is yes, because everybody else is going to do it. The problem is, once it breaks away, I can't seem to recover it. Yeah, multiplayer is the best way to go with that. So I think what's happening is when we start to spin, I'm counter steering maybe either too little or too late, or a combination of the two things. There's no way I was going to make that anyway, so I didn't even try. I don't even know what the technique is. Like, you have to keep the revs up, I presume. I think the steering on this is too tight. It needs to be looser. I need to have, you know, go turn the force feedback down for drifting, so that the wheel spins in my hands easier. There's a lot of resistance on the wheel, and if I'm not mistaken, for drifting you have very little resistance on the wheel, because you want to be able to leave go of the wheel in your hands and have it spin back fast and freely. See, this isn't drifting, that's more power sliding. How do people control the back end? With rear wheel drive, you can't power out of it. You know, that's front wheel drive you can, but you don't drift in front wheel. But you don't power out of corners like, do you? This whole engine starting routine is a little bit annoying. Nope. Do I need more speed? Is that what it is? I haven't got the first clue about drifting. Nothing. I don't mind giving it a try on the stream just for a bit of fun. But it's like trying to program in a computer language I've never studied before. Sometimes it doesn't even want to turn. No, I can't hold a drift. Can't hold it. Don't know how to. Yeah, bouncing on the rev limiter is no good either. I know that much. This corner's too slow for me to even try it. The more experienced drifters can drift a car down a straight. I can do that too, but I'm not in control of it. And I could probably watch a tutorial on how to drift, what the technique is, and I still won't be able to do it. No chance. People telling you how to do it is one thing. Putting it into practice, whole different thing. It's pointless. It's pointless for me to even try this. Every frame of this replay is going to be me off track. And I have to say, even if I could do it, even if I was able to, you know, drift, not brilliantly, but decently, you know, I could get around a lap and put some a nice little display on. Even if I could do that, it's not something I would pursue as a thing to do. I prefer to go forward rather than sideways. It's a form of, I guess, motorsport or a form of driving that doesn't appeal to me in the slightest. It never has. It's impressive to watch people do it. Especially like the Japanese drivers, they're so skilled at the car control and the speeds that they do it at. It's amazing to watch. It really is. But if somebody said, "Oh, are you going to go watch the drift racing on TV? There's like 2 hours of it," or it wouldn't. I'm not really interested. It doesn't do it for me. I don't know why. It's just I appreciate the skill, abso-freaking-lutely. It's so cool. You see these cars, right? They get proper sideways through corners. They got so much steering lock on, almost 90 degrees. I know the car's specially modified for it, right? And they just have this effortless control of the car just going around, and then suddenly they'll twitch it the other way, and they'll drift it in the opposite direction. Just like nothing, like it was just, they make it look really easy. You know, I've seen these Japanese guys do it, man, and it's amazing. But it's not for me. The only time I want to try and control slides like that is in rally, when you're going around corners and you've got the back end loose and you're just holding it on loose surfaces and stuff like that. But this, where the idea is to just be as sideways as possible. See, my racing head tells me that the car should be pointing forwards. And I don't think I can ever do a discipline where it isn't. It'd be like racing backwards, for example, racing in reverse. It just wouldn't appeal to me. It just isn't my thing. And what I'm trying to say is that it's not. I'm not saying that because I'm not good at it. I just, if I was decent at it, it's not something I would. Oh, I think I'll do some drifting today. I think I'll do some. Nah, it's like nah, can't be bothered. It doesn't hook me. Rallying different. Rallying is. I don't know. I think rally drivers are more skilled than Formula One drivers, personally. Oh, that would have been nice if I could hold it. But it's almost like the rears have got no grip, and the front's got too much. So the front sticks, the rear's too loose. So what I need to do is get the fronts even looser, so they're as loose as the rears, and try and hold it. Okay, Freaky, have a good one, mate. Yeah. Yeah. See, I mean, what was that? It's more of a power slide than a drift, really, isn't it? I'm trying to get the revs down, but then I think that's maybe the wrong thing, because when I push the throttle down to get the car out, then I've got no revs left to control the. Look at the body. I've got no revs left to control the slide. It's already on the rev limit, and I can't put any more into it unless I upshift. And I certainly don't want to upshift. I could watch somebody do this all day and not learn a damn thing. Right. Let's take, same track, let's take the normal Supra out. See what she's like. Probably a little bit more controllable, one would hope. And can we configure this? Is this even configurable? Why do we only see configure sometimes? Single color. Now what does that mean? Does that mean there only is one color and that's red? Or does it mean that the car is only a single color? Let me just pop back. I want to see if there's a off session way of doing these vehicles. So where are we? So we're out of a session now. So Toyota. Aha, this is freaking different. It does have configure here. Okay. Right, I want to get rid of this color because I'm not a big fan. Yep. The first Supra I ever saw, I think, was the one before this one. No, the first one that came out. So I guess the Mark 1 then. It was in white. Oh, get back. Not a big difference between those two colors. Yeah, let's go with green. Why not? It's different. Seats in leather, seats in red. Seats in red look weird, don't they? Wheels. They're fine as they are. Momo steering wheel. Sure. All right. Pew! So, drive, single player. I think that's discrimination, don't you? Single player? Like they don't have any mode for married players? I suppose if you're sim racing that much, though, you probably are single anyway. Right, so yeah, Laguna Seca, don't need to change that. Weather and time. I don't know. Guess leave it. Toyota Supra. Everything, all the assists off. And session. Let's try 6 p.m. I don't want it dark, but I'd like to get maybe a nice twilight kind of thing. This isn't my favorite looking Super. I prefer the Mark 1. I know they customize the crap out of these engines and get insane horsepower out of them. What happens if I don't enable the pit limiter? What warning? What are you gonna do? It's a practice session. How long's this go on for? Worst pit lane in motorsport history, this. Imagine the time you would lose in the pits if this was a Formula One track. Oh, you want to drift as well? We do have in the mirror there the sun going down a little bit, but it doesn't look like it from here. The road looks a lot more twilight in the mirror than it does looking out the windscreen. This feels a bit more subdued than the drift version. Ooh, it did not like that downshift. And that was my fault because I did not rev match on that downshift. Wrong way. Yeah, I didn't rev match that downshift. That was kind of crucial that I did. I haven't taken the F1 round any tracks yet, by the way. Only Nordschleifer. That's not good enough. We got to get it back out there. Take it around Spa or Suzuka or something. Oh, she's slippy on the curbs. No handbrake on these cars, even though you can map it. So does it have traction? Because, oh, it does. Yeah, they can't donut in an absolute circle. They consistently want to move away off the track for some reason. Well, it's nice to know that out of 8.2 billion people, I've got between 6 and 8 here. I'm doing well. Right, so before we take out the Toyota, not Toyota, Peugeot. That is the Toyota. Let's go to Spaderi Francochampions and let's go to here, and here, and here. And I almost did a wet session there. Just changing the wheels. Is there an option for DRS beep? I guess not. No point having chat on if I don't multi. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, go to graphics. Oh, you've got FSR3 here. Oh, that's interesting. Let's pump everything up and see if we can withstand it. Yeah, so the mirror was a bit dodgy. Mirror mode, multi. On the one car that hasn't got a frickin' mirror. So we have full screen. Does that mean if I click apply now, can I click outside? Ah, I can click outside the sim and it won't minimize. That's what it was then. Right, can we maintain 60 FPS? Well, I have it in the top left and it says 60. Well, that's with one car on the track. Oops. Sorry, I'm looking elsewhere, trying to figure out this DRS, see if I can map it to another button and stuff, because it's well out the way. And then I'm looking over to see if the DRS open and close thing is coming on, because I don't know. I can see where the DRS line is, but I don't know. I thought it was going to happen earlier on the track. I can't even hear the downshift. I mean, the downshifts are happening, I just don't hear them. I need to figure out where the DRS zones are here. I don't happen to know. It would be nice if they were shown on the minimap, and maybe they are, but they're too small to see. bastard, trying to ruin my lap. That was a DRS zone and I didn't enable it. The button's too awkward. I need to find a different button for it. It's too out of the way for my finger to reach. I wish that delta time was in real time, but it doesn't seem to function. It just sits there saying +00. Did that lap count because I went off? I don't think so. I was too busy looking at Hellcat's retracted message, but I can't read messages when I'm driving. Fuck, because I had to look down to position my finger over the DRS button. Ridiculous. As soon as I've stopped my session, Hellcat, I'll read it. $59.9, that seems slow. Oh, well, Hellcat is just, differences of opinion. I've seen the actual game being played, and for a 2025 game, it looks like it's 10 years old. The physics are not great. The AI is terrible. The sounds of the cars are awful. But if you, it doesn't, none of that matters though. If you play it and you have fun with it, then that's all that counts. Doesn't matter, nothing else really matters. You know, it's like a movie, right? If a load of people hate a movie and you watch it and you think that was actually pretty good, I enjoyed it, then that's all that matters. It doesn't really matter what other people think, right? At least that's what I think anyway. I haven't played it myself, so I can't judge, but I have seen other people play it, and from what I've seen, I mean, we've had Jimmy Broadbent, Jardier, Stephen Baldwin, they've all slagged it off. And those guys know what they're talking about. It'll be cool if they patch it so that it's better. But right now it looks like it should have been early access, and then people wouldn't have complained. It looks early access to me. But there you go. I mean, this is early access and the graphics are much better. But yeah, as long as you're having fun, it's absolutely that's all that matters. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what it's like. It's like with me, right? When I'm sim racing, I'm not one of the fastest sim racers out there. I wish, but I'm not, and I never will be. And I'm a 4 to 5 seconds a lap off the top guys. I make more mistakes than those guys do. I'm not as consistent. So I don't maybe get as much enjoyment out of it as them. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I do, because I've got goals and challenges to aim for. And if they're already at the top of their game, where do they go from there? I don't know. But the important thing is that even though I'm not the best sim racer in the world, I'm not the worst, but even so, I enjoy it. I enjoy sim racing. And for me, that means I don't care how bad I am. I don't care how many times I have to crash or how much I suck at AC Rally when I should be better. But I can aim to be better, I can try. But the important thing is, just because my gameplay sucks compared to the top racers, doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. So it's kind of like that. The enjoyment is the important thing. And if you can play any game and enjoy it, then it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just let them have their opinion. But yeah, I think in the past, there's been a lot of hype around Ian Bell's games, and they've fallen short. Project Cars is another one. Project Cars 3 was a mess. I was looking forward to Project Motor Racing because I wanted to jump into that Lister Storm. Oh man, where's the games where you can drive a Lister Storm? GTR 2 and GTR, the original. That car's amazing. Have you ever played GTR 2, Hellcat? Are you old enough to have played that? This needs a photo mode, by the way. We don't have one yet, do we? This is reverse. I wonder if they'll introduce these graphics into AC Rally. Yeah, have you played GTR 2? You want to know something? I'll show you something. Hold on. Yeah, but that to give it a go means buying it, and I ain't gonna do that. Hold on. So all right, so let me see if I can find this. Hold on, I'm going to show you something. Oh god, my insides are fucking gone. Right. There's the list of Storm. Hold on. That's the list of Storm right there. You haven't played GTR 2? Okay, I'm going to show you something. Believe it or not. They had two separate covers. This one. This was when they were called Simbin. They actually started, the people who did Project Motor Racing actually started by modding a game called EA F1 2000, I think. And they did a GT mod for it. And it was brilliant. We could play GT cars in a Formula 1 game. It was really good. And then what they did was they said, well, hang on, let's not mod it anymore. How about we make it into a proper game, a full game of our own? And they did, and it was called GTR. And then they brought out GTR 2. And you'll see that a lot of the cars in Project Motor Racing are from GTR 2 and stuff like that. But let's see if I can come down here. I hope it's here. Ugh. This doesn't look good for me. Hold on, right here. Okay, here. That's the original cover of the game of GTR. Oh no, sorry, not GTR 2. That's where I'm going wrong. Yeah, so GTR, the first full game that Simbin did on their own. Right, when they got away from modding and they just did it themselves. And this was back in the day. So there is GTR. That's the cover for it. Yeah, that's the full cover. Do you know who designed that cover? You're talking to him right now. I didn't put the tracks on there, but I did the cars on the track. But yeah, oh, the year? Can't remember. 2002, 2003. But yeah. Yeah, this was, yeah, I designed this cover. That was me. My claim to fame. GTR. Let's have a look. Yeah, because I designed it, I have in fact, it's downstairs. I have a framed massive poster of this. It's quite big. 2005 then, says here. Yeah, released March 2005. And there's my cover. I don't know if I've still got the files. I had access to the cars only. The track I made myself. I didn't have access to any track, so I had to render the track myself. Yeah, it had all different weird colors. I don't know why. This was mine, the red one. But yeah, I made the track myself, and then that's all it is. All the track is just what you see there. It's a straight track, and I just curved it round, plonked the three cars on. I had the Porsche and the Ferrari together, and another Ferrari here. But these are two different Ferraris. One's a 575 and one's a 550. Yeah, I did work for him. I did it twice as well. I did game testing for Shift 2. Yeah, I was a game tester for Shift 2. Yeah, I know Ian. I know him. from many years ago. Known him for a while. Yeah. But not a fan of I'm not a fan of what I've seen so far anyway. Right, we have one more car to go. Let's go and do it. The little Peugeot. Maybe we need a little track for it. Like brands. Oh no, I know. Let's go back to Road Atlanta. So the US of North America. Road Atlanta. And it's all vehicles. Peugeot. You guys remember this? They did a rally version of this. I mean, well, in order to do the rally version, I think they had to make this car. They had to homologate at least 200 of these so that they could produce the rally car in Group B. I think so. I might be talking completely out of my exhaust pipes. Yeah, oh yeah, it can only get better. Hellcat, it can only get better. Absolutely. Personally, I prefer right now Le Mans Ultimate, ACC, AC Rally, and when this gets fleshed out, it'll be nice. Right, what can we add to this? Do we have the rally livery? No, they didn't add it. Oh, why would they? Familiar. Just leave everything as it is. I want to put some more weather on, but there's no point. When you're testing the car for the first time, you can't get a true gauge of how it reacts if you're doing it in the wet, in my opinion. So, round wheel goes back on. Why is my door open? Because I haven't started the session. Ooh, sounds a bit chunky. How high do I have to go to see the bonnet? Okay. These cars with the pit limiters, unless they've been fitted, they don't come with them. Well, I'm expecting this to be a little fun car to drive. I hope it is. Oh, that was completely my fault, misjudging the corner. Won't happen again, teacher. Nice small, it's got light steering. No. So when I correct, am I correcting the car not enough? Is that what it is? Not enough correction? Can't spin the car around front wheel. Kind of lost where I am. Okay, now I know. Plenty of braking power. Oh! As I said before, the amount of times I've forgotten about that kink. Come on then. The bonnet views are a little bit too high. The camera needs to be lowered on these. Main problem I'm having here is dealing with the lack of brakes. I guess I get that a lot, so maybe I'm just... I was going to say maybe I'm not braking as hard as I should, but if I brake any harder, you can hear them locking up. Mid-engine. Oh yeah, you're right. Mid-engine for this one, isn't it? Yeah. I think some of the grass and gravel textures are pretty bad. They look pretty low res to me. I know I've just changed up my graphic settings a little, so I don't know whether that's improved anything, but they look quite low res. Especially when you compare it with AC Rally, right? AC Rally's texturing is incredible. Right, where do we brake? Let's try here. I suppose that's realistic, braking from that far back. I mean, it's not a GT car, it's not a Formula car. I suppose it makes sense. That cone is there for a reason. It's to tell you this is where the turn is, because it's blind. You can't bloody see the freaking thing. Come on! No! Ah! As soon as the timer on the top left goes grey, that's your lap time invalid. Oh, I can't believe it didn't hold. I honestly thought it was going to make it through that corner. My steering wheel went very light there under braking, so I guess we didn't have any grip. Yeah, old tyre tech. Absolutely. I don't know why they can't put some nice Michelin Pilot Cup Sport 2, 4s, whatever, anything of those. Actually, we can change tyres in the setup, right? Oh. Like here I turn early into the corner because I know it's going to drift out a little wide, and then we make the turn at full throttle. Can we get a valid lap? Can we? Hell, I've touched the grass. Bollocks! Into the wall! I can't believe it, we missed the wall. Okay. Seems like a bit of fun, doesn't it? But yeah, I definitely think that the tyre and overall physics and stuff is better than 0.3. They really have improved that a lot. That's how it feels to me anyway, from what I remember. The cars do feel better, more, I don't know, realistic, I would say. Is that the word? Yeah, realistic. They do feel better. They really do. So yeah, one up on that. So let's get some GT cars into the game. Looks like we have a static camera there for some reason. They use the old light technology there. None of these new flashy LEDs. Looks like the lights need a good cleaning as well. Oof, that was twitchy, wasn't it? I can see what I did there. Let's have another view, can we? Yeah, okay, I braked too late, clearly. It's frickin' obvious when you see it from the outside. Okay. Fun little car. Now, let's do something just a little bit more challenging. Let's pick a track. What have we got in Asia? Suzuka. It does tend to rain quite a bit in Suzuka. So, heavy rain. Static so that it doesn't change. Bumwa. Now, let me customize this. Can I have my car color, please? So at least it looks like mine. Yeah, we can go custom on it. This front, looking at this, well, not the wheel arch because it's a little bit flared out on the M3, but this corner and the kidney grills, exactly the same as mine. Like, of course it is. Has to be. Same windscreen. Wipers look, well, actually the wipers look a little bit thinner on here. Maybe they are. Yes, they're the correct M3 mirrors, that's fine. Door handles exactly the same. Same with the doors. Rear lights, same configuration, only these are LEDs. It's got the little CSL spoiler on the back. Yeah, lots of nice similarities. Right, except for the grills, which I obviously don't have on mine. Now, is that mine? Hold on. So mine is a little bit lighter than this, I would say. Well, it's like this, but it's not this. Even when I frickin' wax the crap out of it, it's not this shiny. I think what we can do is leave the roughness where it is and reduce the clear coat. I always wanted to see what my car would look like with matte. The same color, but like a matte wrap like this. Clear coat roughness. Here we go. Now we could control the shine. Yeah, that's what mine would be like when it's all cleaned. Yep. I'm not quite sure I've got the colour exactly spot on. Maybe the hue is a little different. No, I don't know. It's from some angles it looks right, but my paint is a slightly pearlescent in that when you look at it from a bit of an angle in the sun, it's purple. But I don't think they have that here. But this is close enough. It's going to look different outside anyway. So, yeah, now wheels. It certainly won't have mine. Let's just... Okay, apply. I don't even think they are standard M3 wheels either. They might be CSL wheels. But the M3 I don't think is those wheels. I don't think so. But anyway, let's confirm that. And we have a wet Suzuka. Still need to test it. Okay, what's that? I got some weeks. Oh, Evo and Rally. Yeah, Rally is amazing. Rally's amazing. The only difference, another big difference with the M3 and the M3 CSL is the CSL not only has carbon bits on the bumper, which are just too expensive, but the whole roof is carbon fiber as well. I asked a question earlier, but I never got the answer. I'm going to see if I can just find it. So BMW E46 M3 versus E46 M3 CSL. Weight difference. What? Jesus. Okay, so the CSL version, obviously L is lightweight, right? It's lighter. It's 110 kilos lighter. That's 243 pounds if you are American. 110 kilos, that's the weight of a fairly hefty sized person. How do you rip out 110 kilos in a car? That is a lot. The carbon fiber helps a lot for sure. Carbon fiber roof. I'm not sure if the bonnet is carbon. I'm not sure. The front splitter is, and I don't know about, hold on. What carbon body parts on BMW E46 M3 CSL? Yeah, 110 kilo weight saving on a car is a lot. Right, so the CSL has got airbox and roof of carbon fiber. The CSL also had a carbon fiber hood, so the bonnet is carbon fiber as well, along with the front splitter, which I already mentioned, along with a carbon fiber rear diffuser, which is that bit at the back there that's in between the exhausts. And the carbon fiber airbox improves intake noise as well and performance. Various other parts could be found, such as carbon fiber fenders and bumper winglets. Yeah, very expensive. So, how much BMW E46 M3 CSL to buy? Yeah, there you go. So right now, if you want to buy a standard M3 for a decent one, you can pay between 15 and maybe top end would be 25 for a really, really nice, shiny, good, low mileage example. But you can pick up M3s for 15 to 20. This CSL prices between 60 and 100,000. Lower mileage ones are in the 80 to 100,000 range. And finding a quality one, it says, can be very difficult, especially considering how few were made. Wow. Some sites are saying here that it goes up to £125,000 for one of these. They're very rare and very expensive, and also they're expensive to run. The suspension parts are expensive. Obviously the carbon fiber parts are expensive as well. Now I don't know about anything else, but the clock here on my car is not in italics, it's straight up. This is fine. This looks fine. It looks a bit screwy, but it's fine. The correct temperature when the car's up to full working temperature, that needle should be smack bang in the middle. It shouldn't be here, it should be right in the middle. We'll let that go. This is absolutely spot on, but this, it looks like it's in italics, and I don't know, maybe it is on the CSL, but it isn't on mine. This absolutely looks correct to me for the car with this kind of gearbox. These vents, perfect, absolutely. Yeah, two more in the middle, which you can bring out quite easily with a screwdriver. Passenger airbag, which I have to get mine replaced again. Yeah, I know, CSL in the rain. It does have traction control though. I'm not sure how they have traction on and not stability control. That's kind of weird, because on my car there's two levels, right? I can turn off traction, but if I want to turn off stability and four corner braking stability control as well, so it's got a, I can't remember what the two systems are called. One is stability control and the other one is to do with the, I think it's cornering or braking or something like this. But in order to turn that off, you have to turn off the TC first. I can't turn off stability on mine and leave traction on. I can't do it. It's not even possible. And also, when you turn off traction control and then hold the button in to turn off stability, you also lose ABS. You're completely on your own. You're totally on your own. There's no driver assists after that. It's just you and the car. So, I don't know. I don't know if the CSL is set up any different. Is it possible to change FFB on the fly? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's have a look. We can change camera on the fly. We'd have to go back to the main menu, actually, I think, to find that out. To see if there's any bindings for it, right? There we go. So, what are we looking for? Force feedback. Let's have a look at modifiers a sec. Sorry, so shift, okay, fine. So F7 is the free one. Okay. Right, so we're looking for FFB. Yes. Is your answer to that. So if I map it to that, keypad num1, that's actually incorrect. You have to clear the binding now. So to increase it would be numpad 1, and to decrease it would be numpad 0. Yeah, you can. All right. So I've just hit F7, and And it doesn't give me, like, I don't know what view oh, maybe I need to be inside her. Oh, wait a minute, was it doing it off the... Ah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, let me go outside a sec. Somehow. Yeah, no, no, because there's no control over the mouse here. So yeah, no. I don't know how to get free cam unless you have to do it on the track. No idea. So now my steering wheel is probably off center. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Now I'm just on standard road tyres, so I think that's fair. I die here. That never happened. Yeah, I need to tell Kunos that the engine temperature when it's warm, when the car's fully warmed up, has the needle in the middle. Gotta get the details. Yeah, TC level 1, that's all it has. Doesn't have different levels. Just on and off. And these E46s have got very good balance, weight balance. It's like 50, it's not 50-50, but I think it's very close, 51-49 or something like this. Right, let's go again. Rev matching, Rusty, rev matching. Stay off the curbs. It doesn't take a lot of tickling the throttle before it goes out. I'm applying very, very light throttle pressure, and it's still enough to kick the back end out. It's surprising how little throttle you need. Yeah. just nice and gentle on the throttle. It's the only way to get around. Now, going into turn 1, this is where you have to judge, when do I brake? And the answer is before that point. Yeah, brake sooner. Oh my god, that does look like the bonnet's different on the M3s. They've got that bulge in the middle, but mine's kind of the other way around. But it does look like I'm looking over my car. We did get a lap in, but it didn't count because it was an out lap, and now neither does this one. Okay, let's turn traction off. Do we keep traction off? I don't know. Let's try. Ugh. No is the answer. Ugh. Definitely not. Need to concentrate to keep this thing on the road. Jeez. Right, can we get an actual lap in? Can we do it? Still got a chance. Don't go off, don't go off. Ooh. Oh, it hasn't counted. Mother. Alright, we'll do it in the dry. If I put a carbon fiber wrap on my roof. Anyway. Superficial damage, that's all. Yeah, that's because I ran on the curb. Slippery. Slippery AF. I've got those xenon headlights, and I have to say, this and this, my middle lights aren't quite as bright. I put some white LEDs on. They don't quite go that bright. I've got them as the like dimmer lights, like they're dimmer than the actual main lights. Well, on this one they look brighter. It looks like it's the other way around. Oh, I know why. Duh. Of course, we're on full beam. That's why they look like that. Yes. When I'm not on full beam, these middle ones are dimmer than the outside. On full beam, yes, it does look like this. I forgot it's full beam. Of course it is. God, it looks scary from here. Look at this. Look at the steering I'm having to do. I mean... Oh, look at all the radio coming on. That's what I like about BMW as well. I know it's only a very, very minor thing, but in these cars, the modern ones don't do it because it's all digital dash, but all the dials and all the buttons here, they illuminate in orange. And I love that. It's nothing to do with Elite Dangerous, but it's the most calming color. Red is the most aggressive, and orange, which isn't far from red, is actually the most calming color. And it is, when you have, like, you know, fully orange, it's not in your face, it's not bright white lights, which I'm not a fan of. A lot of people, right, when you open the doors of these cars, they have lights come on where your feet go in the footwell. So you've got a light come on there, you've got one up here, well, two lights up here, which you can turn on and off. You've got a center one, and you've got two map lights, which you can't see here. I don't even know if it has it. And a lot of people have done LED conversions where they've just switched all the bulbs out for LEDs. So they're kind of harsh, bright white lights, you know. And I completely refuse to do that, because when mine comes on, when I open the door, the light it doesn't just come on like your fridge. It comes on gradually, so the light just light up, and you close the door and the lights go off gradually. It's all very posh and nice, but mine is the yellow looking old style lights that are not harsh. They're warm. It's a warm color, and there's no way I'm changing it to harsh white LEDs. No way. On my headlights, I have done. I prefer it that way. But inside, I want it all warm and nice. And the lights that come on at the back, on the back pillars, you know, the same. They're yellow and warm. People have done LED conversions on this. Oh, look at this. I bought the bright white lights LED. Nah, it's too harsh, man. It's too harsh inside the car. You want a nice warm atmosphere. And these orange as well, it's lovely. Illuminated gear shifter as well on these. Yeah. You see other cars, older ones, they were green. But yeah, I like my car because it's got all the orange dash. Just a small detail, but it makes a difference. Yeah, I prefer the warm lighting. Absolutely. And it's very nice when you open the door and the lights just come on slowly, you know, because, oh, you know, another little thing what I like, don't know why, but I guess if you look at your car's logbook and it has vehicle type, they'll put either like coupe, which is what mine is, saloon, and that kind of thing, estate and that kind of thing. On mine it says limousine. I think that's the same for all the E46s. They were classed as limousine. It's not a limousine, but I don't know, maybe it's a translation thing. I don't know. But yeah, I've got on one of the documents it says limousine. But they've thought of a lot of gadgets on this car, which mine is what, 23 years old. It has stuff on it that modern cars just don't have, and it's crazy. There's a mirror switch on the door, right? For, you know, you put your finger on it and you flick the switch left and right, and then you can control the direction of the mirrors, right? You know, that usual thing. So you can control up, down, left, right of the mirror from either side if you flick the switch. However, if you flick the switch, if it's in the normal position for you, which is to the right, so my car's right-hand drive, so if my switch is flipped to the right, then nothing happens. If I reverse, nothing happens. If I flick the switch to the left and then put it in reverse, the mirror that's furthest away from me on the passenger side dips down and looks at the curb so I can see the curb. So when I park the car, I don't scrape my wheels against the curb. And then the moment I go back into neutral, the mirror comes back up again. It's just cool little stuff like that. And what was the other thing? Yeah, there was one time I had an indicator bulb go out on the back of the car. So let's see if we can get it here. Yeah, my indicator here went. The bulb went. And the moment any of these lights fail, any of the rear or front, I get a dashboard warning to tell me, right? So it came on, and I got out the car and I looked, and when I put the indicator on, because I was trying to find which one it was, and I put the indicator on, and the light, the bulb that acts as the brake light, was flashing like an indicator. And immediately I'm thinking, oh shit, there's a bad ground, a bad earth wire, it's something shorted out. Fuck. You know, because they can be a pig to find out where that is. You might have a dirty ground wire or something corroded a little bit. And I thought, oh God, don't tell me I've got to dig through that. And I took the indicator bulb out, and indeed it was blown. So I put the indicator bulb back in, a new one, brand new one, and everything was okay again. And so I mentioned it to a friend of mine who's got the same car as me, and I said, yeah, I said the brake light was flashing, I thought it was the ground. And he said, no. He said it's designed to do that. He said what the car does is, if it detects the indicator fails, it uses the brake light as a backup indicator. And I said, you're joking. And he said, no, it's designed that way. It uses it as a backup. And I said, really? He says, yes. He said, so your indicator will be red, but at least it'll work if your bulbs go out. It's just cool little shit like that, right? Really, really neat. And because you have to remember, some cars have got this stuff, but mine's, as I said, it's 23 years old. The mirror, a lot of these cars have got these switches at the bottom. So if somebody's behind you with bright lights, you flick the little switch at the bottom and it angles your mirror, so it bounces off the roof. So you don't see, you can still see out the back, but it kills the full beams that it doesn't get in your face. My mirror hasn't got that switch because it doesn't need it, because the mirror detects the bright light. It has a little sensor here, and if somebody's behind me with bright lights on, it dims the mirror until they go away, and then the mirror goes back to normal again. So if you're driving at night, it will automatically dim the mirror, like tint it. It's just silly little things like this, that they were thinking of 20-something years ago. And I love these cars. They're just so well put together. And the logic behind the ways some of the switches work, you can tell it's very well thought out. It does all the stuff that cars does today, right? But if the windows are going up and you've got your fingers in there, it'll detect it and then put itself down again so it doesn't hurt your fingers. But I think there's a way to turn that off, so it will hurt your fingers. If you trap your fingers in one of these windows, it hurts. Ask me how I know that. Yeah, it does hurt. But yeah, I've tried it with putting a pencil there. I'm not going to sacrifice my fingers. And I put my window up, and if you flick it, I think if you keep your finger on the button, it will carry on going up. I'm not sure. But if you flick the button and leave go, because you don't have to hold it, you flick it and the window carries on going up by itself. If you put anything in the way, fingers, pencil, it will drop back down again, so it won't hurt you. And cars have got that today, but again, it's 23 years ago that they were doing this. I like my car. Yeah. And as I say, they make you feel secure inside. But by today's standards, they're very small, eh? They're very small. If you look at this, if you've parked this car in a car park, and there's a Mercedes A-Class, the little Mercedes A-Class, it's higher than this and it's wider than this. It's not longer, but it's higher and wider. This car looks small compared to it. And the 3 Series of today is much bigger. The 3 Series of today is like the 5 Series of before. 3 Series is much bigger now. This car is actually quite small for, for what it was. But yeah, gadget-wise and stuff, it's well, I say gadgets, but it's more like just the way that the Germans have kind of thought about little things they can put onto the car just to make your quality of life better. It has it all. It's got some really, really nice things on it. Yeah. There's on the wipers, there's a rotating switch where you can control the speed. It's got auto wipers, it's got auto lights, auto headlights, auto wipers, everything. And yeah, because there's a I don't know about this mirror, but on mine, right behind it, there's a rain sensor on the windscreen. And if you come to a stop at a giveaway or traffic lights, the wipers stop because it knows you don't need them while you stood still. The moment the car moves, they start up again. And let's say you only need the wipers intermediate because it's not raining that much. The faster you drive, the more they're going to wipe. It bases it on the speed you're going at. Cool stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, that's enough rattle. But I was discovering this stuff on my car months and months after I bought it. Stuff that nobody was telling me about. And I read some stuff in the manual and I'm thinking, really? It does that? Yeah. Like I say, some of the stuff you get on a lot of cars today anyway. But not back then. They weren't doing it back then on many cars. I don't know of any other car where the door mirror, angles downwards to the curb when you go in reverse. And it's optional, you can turn it on and off in the car. I literally don't know of any other car that does that. If your car does it though, like this one, I would go in reverse and it would angle this down. But if I flick the mirror switch to my side, then it'll come back up to normal again. And you can position the mirror while it's in its normal position, so you can, so you want it angled specifically that suits you. And when it dips down, you can also angle it to the position that suits you. So it's completely customizable. It totally memorizes everything. And even back then they had, like, if you had multiple keys, the car would recognize key 1, key 2, and key 3, for example. So you could have key 1 for yourself, key 2 for your wife, girlfriend, whatever, and then maybe key 3 for somebody else. So if the wife comes along and she's smaller than me or whatever. So she's got her specific steering wheel setting, the seat setting. As soon as she puts her key in, the car adjusts the seat and everything to her liking. I come along, put my key in, it readjusts it back to my liking. I haven't actually tested that on mine because I've only got the one key, but it will do that. It's got I think it's got the 3 different memories. Again, cars today probably do all of that stuff by standard. Yeah, it was just cool that this had it all the way back in the day. It's quite impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I got something for the money. Yeah, and I paid peanuts for my car when I bought it. Somebody was selling it secondhand. It had failed its MOT on some front suspension parts, which are easy to change because I've already changed them again since. Easy to change, and then there was a ballast unit in the headlight to power the xenons, because most of your headlights are like 12 volts. Mine is around 30 to 35,000 volts, but only when you turn them on. There's a ballast unit and an igniter, and what they do is they convert the 12 volts to 35,000, I think. It has a warning sticker on my headlight with an electrocution thing. And what it does is, to power the xenon, to ignite them, it puts in that many thousands of volts, and then once they're on, it settles back down to 12 again, I think. I think that's how it works. And so yeah, one of the headlights had that issue. And the guy fixed all the suspension parts, and he took it for another MOT again. And of course it failed on the headlight, because he didn't fix the frickin' thing. Or maybe he tried and it didn't work. I don't know. So he just said, oh, I'm sick of this. And so he had it for sale at around half the price it should have been. And I wasn't even in this country. I was somewhere else at the time. And I just saw it and I thought, I'm having it. You know, I'm having that car. I'm not going to lose that opportunity. And so I got it. And I got in contact with a friend of mine who does spares for these cars. And he sold me a ballast unit for the headlight for £30. I fitted it, the headlight worked, I took it for MOT, it passed the MOT easily, and that was it. Car was done, finished. And now I think it's gone up. I could sell it for 3 times what I paid for it now, because the prices have gone up. Because the M3 prices keep going up. And so my car follows it up because it's the next one down. So I think I could sell it for 3 times what I bought it for. But I'm not going to. I was offered. Somebody offered me. Do you know what? I had a guy, he had a really flashy BMW 630, I think, or 640 diesel, I think it was. Was it a diesel? Can't remember. Really nice, really big car. I love the 6 Series. I have a soft spot for the 6 Series. Really, really flashy, nice car. And he came to me and he said, do you want to sell your car? And I said, well, no, not really. And I said, as a joke, I said, I'll swap it for yours. And he said, give me your number and I'll give you a call because I might just do that. And I had to think, oh shit. He had a beautiful car. I'm not going to lie. They're a big car. And I do love them. The 6s, they're just really nice. And I know it was worth more than mine. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't sell it. Oh, I couldn't sell it. So yeah. I told him just to get in touch. I was outside with a friend of mine outside a garage. And I told him, just contact this guy at the garage and he'll contact me. And that way I had a kind of a middleman. And yeah. Because mine is the Clubsport version of this. And I think they only made like 600 and something of them. So it's kind of limited, but there's no difference between mine and the normal 330. It's just the wheels are different, the spoiler is different. It has a spoiler on it from factory. The wheels are style 71s, which you used to get them on the 5 series, but smaller. The only 18-inch versions are on the Clubsports. Clubsports only come in 4 different colors. Mine is this one, Estoril Blue. And yeah, I got no intention of selling it. I've fixed all mine up, man. It's got no oil leaks. It's got no body rust at all. Nothing. So yeah, no chance. Any other car, I would have swapped it for that 6 series without even blinking. I would have done it in a heartbeat. Abso-freaking-lutely. No question about it. But yeah, I can't with this one. I won't let it go. It's an old car, but I don't know. It's just, I like it. Anyway, yeah, I said I wanted to check out the oldie cars. So let's check out this one. Oh, look at the color that it has. Should we do another color? Oh, I know. I want that color. That green metallic color that I liked as a... I had a toy car when I was a kid. It was a Lincoln Continental, and it had this specific color. And oh man, I love it. It looks really cool. So I want to put it in that color. So it's like this, but not so green. Okay, so kind of like this, but brighter. Can we get it brighter? No, oh, that looks nice, but that's not the color. It's kind of like this color. I think Ford have them on their Fiestas. What's the smaller one from the... Oh yeah, Fiesta and the Focus. No, yeah, Fiesta does it. Is it this color? Is it this particular shade? It's kind of like this, but I think just a tad more yellow. I don't know, something like this. It was on a little Matchbox car, little Lincoln Continental from back in the 50s, or the 50s, Jesus, 60s, 70s, I don't know what year it was. It was an old toy car. 325 TDI from 2002. Oh, E39. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one of those. I wouldn't swap my car for one of those, but I wouldn't mind an E39. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. 2002. That's way too bright. Yeah, E39. Yeah, I had an E46 before the one I have now, and it had... The one I have now has got leather seats, but the one I had before had fabric seats. And I have to say they were so much more comfortable. So much more comfortable. The most comfortable car I've owned, seats-wise, which was also fabric, what do you call it, velour? Velour, like a... That's fuzzy stuff, like velour, is that what it is? I had a 2-litre Honda Accord from 1993, something like that. Honda Accord. And it had the velour seats. Honestly, it was like sitting on an armchair. They were so freaking comfortable. You could easily drive 4, 5, 6 hours in that thing, and it would feel... Mind you, saying that, I can drive 4 hours in my car and feel fresh. I actually prefer fabric to leather in terms of comfort. Leather's not as comfortable. Unless you get it on the expensive cars, where the leather is like really, really soft leather. Oh shit. But yeah, mine isn't... I wouldn't say mine is soft leather. It's okay, I can drive for 4 hours in mine and I'm okay. I don't feel like I'm, oh, my ass is killing me. No, none of that stuff. It's okay. But yeah, fabric you can sit on for fucking days and it's fine. Yeah, I don't have heated seats on mine. There was some versions of my car where you could get the heated seats as an option, but mine doesn't have it. They are electric, they are powered, so Apparently, if I want to have heated seats, I could fit heated seats in, you know, take mine out, put heated ones in, and then just get the wiring loom, a small wiring loom to fit it in. So it can be, I can retrofit them. But, nah, it's okay. It's alright. Alright, my little Mazda with the flippy up lights. Enable pit lane limiter. Where are we, guys? Oh, Bathurst. Jesus. We're in Australia. Don't run over any wallabies. I should have set it to a different time of day. It's actually pretty dark. Now I have driven a Mazda MX-5, one of these, and I treated it a little bit rough. I was racy with it and going round some fast corners, tight fast corners with it, and the balance of the car was really nice. It was neutral, which is ideal. The back wasn't kicking out, the front, it was just really nicely balanced through the corners. So I'm expecting the exact same from this, please. It wasn't my car, so I just caned it. Don't worry, it was an old... It's seen better days, let's put it that way. Ooh! The other car I've given a bit of stick to is the what do they call it? Oh, the Clio Sport. There you go. I nearly said Clio Williams, but I knew it wasn't that. Yeah, the Clio Sport. I ragged one of those around. Yeah. Again, very nice handling on it. So I'm just going to change the time here. What's the fastest cars you guys have ever driven? Not necessarily the fastest that you've gone in that car, but the car that has had the most oomph. Mine was a 2022 M5 competition. I mean, that car was crazy, man. That car was hitting 60 in under 3 seconds. 2.8. That's mental. But the interior is beautiful. Proper leather, all nice carpets, full digital dash, entertainment system, screens. But when you put your foot down, it turned into a psychopath. I think with the driver package it does like 190 something miles an hour. That's enough, isn't it? Okay, back end's a little bit leery, but maybe that's just the tyres getting warmed up. Or are they warm straight away? It doesn't look, I don't know, look, is that 41 degrees? Yeah. So yeah, with this, unless you're doing multiplayer, it's essentially a single player game right now, like just because the AI is just not up to racing. It's not really worth it. What we need is an option to change the field of view of that mirror, because it's terrible. It's way too wide. I can see in my peripheral vision all the scenery rushing by, and it's just not accurate at all. In VR I wouldn't need it. I could turn it off because I've got my standard mirror in the middle of the car there. But that virtual mirror, it looks like the world's going past at 200 miles an hour, but I'm only eating the world up at whatever it is, 120. Oh, I've just noticed the little indicator there. I got distracted by it as well. Well done. The little indicator there for the ABS lighting up in yellow when the ABS kicks in. I only just noticed. And it made me go off. Okay, but that doesn't matter because it's only an outlap. Okay, those lampposts are laid out differently here than they are in ACC. In ACC I break at the last lamppost, but there they have another lamppost. They put another one in. Anyway, fair enough. So it's 26 degrees weather and just gone midday. The front has got quite a lot of bite at the beginning of the turn, and then the rear end gets a little bit loose. But as long as you can control that, it seems to be okay after that. It's just that initial bite is quite good on this. Crucial braking here. Yep, I didn't rev match on that downshift. Okay, can we get there's only one braking zone that I have to get right, and we'll have a valid lap. Dun dun dun. And that's at the end of this braking into the tight left-hander. Here. Alright, now forget the lampposts. Brake when you feel it instinctually. God, even then you left that a bit frickin' late, Rusty. And the lap is 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Well, let's call it 3 minutes and 3 seconds for the sake of 0.5 of a second. Okay, 3 minutes and 3. Alright, let's compare that with some other cars. Let's have a quick look at the replay. I used to find this, well, it still is in some ways. I used to find this a very challenging track, and it was always those first sequence of turns that somehow I could never quite, I'm going to save one, I could never quite nail the corners, you know, because I wasn't really sure what's coming up next and I used to blow so many laps that it became like a little bit of a bogey track for me. And one day in ACC, I just got inside the McLaren and I just said, right, let's do Mount Panorama. Let's do it. And I just lapped and lapped and lapped and lapped and kept on lapping. And I eventually was okay with it. I was getting the corners, I was nailing the braking points. Right, Lotus Exige V6, 3 minutes and 3 seconds to beat. Yeah, and it became a track that I quite enjoyed afterwards. I think I've had a couple of tracks like that where they were kind of my bogey tracks, and then I just decided I'm going to go out and I'm going to learn it. So I just kept doing, oops, sorry, I just kept doing laps all the time. Where do you dump the mirror? It's not going to be here, is it? Like, how do I disable the rear view mirror? You would think it would be here, I guess. Huh. Maybe you can do it from the main menu, I guess. All right. This is going to be quicker. I mean, it has to be. But the question is, can I keep it under control? Look at this bonnet view. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Okay. Now look. Slower. Ooh. Ooh. Do you know what? I braked at the exact same point as in the Mazda. Nope. Yes, we are traveling faster, but you would expect it to have better brakes as well, right? Oh, so the next chance I get to find out where the braking point is for that corner is on my hot lap. I need to learn everything I can about this car on this track on this outlap. Oh, it's understeery. Okay, it's more understeery than the Mazda. Okay, she's turning in not too bad in the slow corners. Medium corners and stuff, she's understeering a little. But that's okay, we just brake a little earlier. Right, where are we going to brake here? I don't know. Looks like this car also is a similar color to what we made the Mazda. Probably for the same reasons. Oh my god. Oh, what? I was offline, I got myself offline. Yeah, I think I turned in a meter too late. Which Snowball. The effect of that snowballs. Okay. Oh my god, will we be able to do... Will we be able to do a hot lap? A clean one? With the knowledge that we have? Let's try. Come on, little Lotus. Right, we ballsed up this breaking point here last time. So, we have to figure out how to compensate and not balls it up again. Seems about right. A little bit late braking there. Didn't smash the wall in that time. Didn't need to downshift. Right, this is where she understeers, so let's be careful. Just lift off the throttle for a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Oh, that was close to the wall. Get your braking point right. Because it's downhill into here and the car can go a little bit skewy if you don't brake in time. Come on baby, go, 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 go. Okay, you know when we did a lawnmower simulator on the last lap? We have to avoid it this time. Oh, I couldn't brake in time. I didn't have enough. That's an invalid lap. Shall we go again or what? I don't know. Son of a bitch, that was a good lap. Okay, we entered that corner better than last time. Bollocks! The lap's gone. So we did an invalid 229. I may have to count that. It's the only lap data we have. Shite. My idea was to just keep picking faster and faster cars and seeing, because I want to see which Formula One car has got the, which of the two Formula One cars has got the best lap time. Admittedly, I freely admit this is not the best track to test that on. Okay, we'll have one more go, and if it doesn't work out, Scenery coming past you. Scenery coming past you. Much faster. I wonder what that's a result of. I braked exactly the same as I did on my whole laps. So the first 2 laps we ever did on this track in this car, we didn't go wide there. Now we've done it twice in a row. It's bizarre, isn't it? You would think the more you do a certain track, the more you learn it, the less mistakes you're going to make in certain corners because you know where to brake now. But the other flip side of that coin is that the more you know the track, the more you might push and the more chance you have of going over the limit. So there's that. Man, I felt the ABS come on there. Steering wheel was vibrating and everything. Alright, last chance, Lotus. That was not ideal. Jesus. Back off the throttle if you have to. Just do not do Lawnmower Simulator here. Come on, I braked it in the same point every single lap and made it perfectly. So there you go, 2:26.6. Bloody hell, that was hard work. 226.6 for the Lotus. Braking into that final corner was I don't know, I braked, and if anything I braked 5 meters, well not 5, but I braked maybe 3 meters earlier, just to be sure I didn't mess up the last corner. And it was still a little bit, it was still, felt like it was a little bit late. So what is it, 226.6 was it? 226.6. Now I would normally at this stage probably pick something like the Porsche Cayman, but that's a handful of a car to drive. What do we have in the Ferrari section? Way too early for those. Yeah, and you. Too much. What did we just take? Okay, this is RS3. No. This isn't as powerful, is it, as the Lotus? Lotus is rated, sorry, at 16.5. The Audi is a 14.8, so not quite the ticket. Yeah, that'll smash the time. Just don't even think. Right. Alpha. No, they're only the old ones. Surely they've got a new Alpha. There you go, the Giulia. 16 point something. So they're both this is 16 like the Lotus was, but just a bit down. I think it's a bit of a heavier car to be mashing around though. So maybe in outright performance, she's almost a match for the Lotus, but around those twisty corners, no chance, I don't think. I think that the I think that the Lotus would be more nimble, and it would, you know, just be better. Oh no, what's next up? Maybe I took too big of a step. I've always known that this car around this track is amazing. What a combination this is. It must, I wonder if it's even better now. Where's the Renault 5 Turbo? A 9.7. We should be able to list cars as well in order of rating, perhaps. How about this one, the Dallara Stradale, 20.2. Good, that's a decent step up from the Lotus, right? Carbon bodywork? Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. I have no idea how this car drives. No clue. 2 minutes and 26.6 to beat. It's got a higher power rating, so it should do it. It should do it. In my hands, that doesn't mean it will. The reason being is that it's in my hands. And that's never a good idea. How does it drive? Ask me in a minute, because I don't know. Can I brake at the 100 meters? Yes. I had to brake at 125 meters in the Lotus. So braking at 25 meters later, that counts for a lot. Okay, she looks... Okay, let me get around this corner. The grip is a little bit better than the Lotus. Ooh, yeah, it's more controllable. Little dab of brakes on the corner there, and it didn't upset the car, it just arrested it a little bit. She's actually quite well behaved, but she feels like she's going, like I'm feeling every single bump in the road. So she's quite stiff. So, if it drives like this on the hot lap, absolutely it's going to beat 226. She handles the corners better, she gets around them nicer, and probably ultimately has just as good top speed here, if not more. But how does she handle this? Because I'm just going through here flat out. Yeah, easy. Yeah, it's gonna wipe the floor with the Lotus time. As long as I can get a clean lap in. See, it's faster, but it's weird, isn't it? It's a faster car, but it feels easier to drive. That's the way. It's just the way of things. Maybe the wrong gear there. Right, I'm going to be braking at 100 meters and see if she stops. I'll be carrying a little more speed than last lap. Oh yeah, no problem. Probably could have braked at 80 meters. And through here, she can get through just coasting off throttle. Yeah, okay, little bit wide there, but no problem. That's a problem. Okay, so we lost a bit of time. But I'm pushing, trying to push. And I don't know exactly where the limits are yet. Oh. She's well behaved through there, braking in a downhill. Very well behaved. Especially the speed I was taking it in. Yeah, the back end is very planted. Normally through there, if you go through too fast, the back end gets very light because it's going over a little crest. Nothing. She was absolutely fine. I don't know, 2 minute 15, 2 minute 10, 2 minute 15, I'd a guess. No, maybe not. Oh my God, is she gonna beat the time? It's getting very close. Oh, it's gonna be closer than I thought. Oh my God, she's not going to beat the time. Yes, she did. By 0.3 of a second. What? I know I hit a wall, but I didn't lose that much time. Wow, that was close. She only beat the Lotus by 0.3. I think I can go quicker though. Oh, with the Lotus, I didn't hit the wall. With this one, I did. It would have cost me, I don't know. Maybe I think I lost at most half a second in that lap. So it would have been a 2:25.8. I was expecting it to be a lot faster. It felt quicker. That is surprising. Okay, that's the time. 2:26.3. Next car. Wow. Wow. Where is the rating for this, by the way? Oh, it's less. It's 18.7. Let's take it. You can customize this. What can we do with it? Oh, look at this baby. So just body color. Would you really change it from Rosso Corsa red? Really? I mean, I've seen them in black and I've seen them in yellow. I've never seen an orange one. Oh, this is Rosso Dino. So, no Rosso Corsa then? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Appearance. You can only change the color. I've seen some Le Mans versions that are like this. So, let's go with those. As I said, not a fan of black wheels, but I have seen Le Mans F40s with black wheels. So, Ferrari, I know you're a much older car. It would be nice to have some history, like you could click a button and there's some history on the car here. That would be cool. But there's none anywhere, is there? So, okay, 226. You've just got to beat that time in a car that's rated with a bit less power. It depends how easy it is to control. I'm using default setup every time, not changing anything. Maybe the weather's different. Okay, let's sit a little bit closer and a little bit higher, just a tad. PO 2.1. What? What does that mean? It's probably something really obvious. Do we have brake bias adjustment? Oh, hello. I'm just going to shift a little to the front. Just a tiny bit. You with your pit limiter. Oh! I remembered something. In the setup, by default, you don't get full turbo, correct? 70% turbo. So let's go suicide and 100%. Yeah, no point attempting the lap if you haven't got full turbo. She's bouncing off the start. So she's probably going to wheel spin through the first couple of gears. It's going to be tricky in the corners. I don't think there's traction, ABS, anything on this. And as such, we may do that. So we have old tyres. I think they said in the patch notes that they'd done something. Hold on. That they'd done something with the tyres that they were, what's the word? Not honouring. Here. Modern compound consistency for 90s to 2000s cars. Okay, so it's using modern compounds, and it's maintaining a consistency. Okay, so it's, in other words, it's putting modern tyre compounds on the older cars, and the advantage of the modern tyres is consistent over all of those older cars, right? Is that what I'm reading? I think that's what that is. Right, older car. Let's not brake in the same braking point. If I have to brake that much earlier, though, it's going to really cost me. It's going to really cost me lap time. Look at this. I've got my foot full to the floor. This is going to be a tricky drive. If it's too tricky, we move on to a different car. Oh, okay. This car is not up for the task because I braked at 150 meters and it wasn't enough. So I could do the lap, but it's going to be pointless because the final lap time is not going to be anywhere near what the other cars have done. No, sir. So let's not waste any time. Lamborghini 20.4. That's a shame because it would have been nice, but it's okay. Oops, I didn't pick it. So Lambo, we're still in the 20s with this car, like the Dallara was. So 226.3 to beat. It looks like some kind of sporty army vehicle, doesn't it? That color. I don't know if I'm a fan of it. I mean, it's the Evo 2, but I don't know if I'm a fan of that color. It's weird. It's different. Yeah. Let's go to dashboard view here, I think. Yeah, I should switch to my GT3 steering wheel, but we're going with this. If I brake at the 150 meter with this car, see what I mean? The F40 would have posted a really bad lap time. Like, it wouldn't even have competed. Ooh, hello. Ooh, she got a little bit loose there, man. Oh, get off the grass. God, how did I not hit that wall? I think she feels a little bit grippier than the Dallara did. I think she's a bit more grippy at the front end until she isn't. Till the rear end dominates. Right, what can we do here? Wow, those brakes are pretty powerful. It just did a 227 something on the outlap. Okay, that's braking 50 meters later than the F40, and the F40 couldn't make the corner, couldn't slow down in time. Same as I did with the Dallara, so it seems fair. Keep going. I'm just trying to squeeze as much out of it as I can, and I'm unfamiliar with where the limits are for each car. So it's all guesswork at the moment. Every corner is just a guess. or too much. I downshifted to third way too early. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, she went a bit wide there. I think this car is going to murder a 226. But I said that about the Dallara and I was wrong. Wow, what the hell? On the last lap, on the test lap, the out lap, I braked a little bit later than that and I made the corner. It's weird, isn't it? You brake earlier and it's worse. 2:12 killed it. Absolutely killed it. It would have been quicker though, but I fudged that corner. See what it was? Let me see if I can show you guys. Evidence. You want evidence. I sense you want evidence. Okay. Let me see if I can back it up. So, going into this corner, this is the out lap. If I'm not mistaken, I braked at the 100-meter marker. Okay. So keep an eye on the brake lights. Let's slow this down. So the first marker to come up. These are not brake markers, by the way. They're distance markers, but people use them as brake markers as well. So we've got 200 meters for the corner, 150, and there's the 100. If I'm not mistaken, I braked at the 100. Did I? Or did I not? I thought I did. There. Oh, bollocks, I was not on the pause button. So the moment the brake lights come on, I'm going to hit the pause. So the only difference will be my reaction time. There. That's where I braked. And the result of braking there was I made the corner. Yeah, cool. Now let's do it again on the hot lap. Now to be safe, I'm pretty sure I braked earlier. 200, 150. Okay, again, the moment the brake lights come on, I'll pause. There. Just like I said. I braked before. I braked sooner. I was at least a car length in front when I braked last time. And I braked early on purpose so that I would be able to slow down in time and make the corner. Now, the question is, what speed was I doing at this point compared to last time? Is it the same speed? Because what am I braking here? What's the length of the car here? 5 meters? I'm braking 5 meters earlier than last time. And how did we manage the last corner? It looks okay, doesn't it? But it wasn't. Oh, bollocks. What happened there? Hold on, let me go inside. Because that actually looks okay from here. But it certainly didn't look okay from when I was driving the frickin' thing. How do I get inside? Is it F1? Okay. Let's do this full speed. See what's going on here. Oh, I know what it was. It was because I braked earlier. I expected to have arrived at the, slower into the corner. And it turns out that I arrived at the apex of the corner doing pretty much the same speed as I did when I braked later last time. And the idea was to have slowed down sooner, but I didn't. I wonder how much brake pressure I put on. So there. Yeah, that it didn't feel quite right though to me. It looks okay on there, to be honest. Let's hot lap. Okay. Okay. So what was it again? 212.6. Okay, so 212.6. Now, what is going to beat that time? Because that's not a formula car. The GT3s compared to this is a GT2. GT2s in a straight line faster than a GT3, but they don't have as much aerodynamics on them and therefore not as much downforce. So a GT3, while it's a little bit slower because of aerodynamics, it's fast around a lap, especially when you have loads of little corners. But the only GT3 we have, is it this one? Is it going to be quicker though? Round the corners, yes it should be. In a straight line, the GT2 edges it, or it should edge it. I want to get rid of the mirror. There must be maybe a function key to dump that mirror out, but I don't know. Is it M? No. F? No, I don't know which one it is. Okay, 2 minute 12.6 to beat. And we're in a BMW M6 GT3. M4, sorry. Right, so where do we brake with this? I don't know. It's an experimental lap. 100 meters. We have to try that first. Yeah, no problem. How does she turn in? Is she gonna smash into the outside wall? See, this is a test of the car's performance and aerodynamics in the cornering, or handling, let's call it handling. This track, it combines both. Okay, I messed that up a little. You probably didn't notice it, but I felt it. Plenty of traction coming out of the corners. Right, do you make the corner or do we go lawnmower? Makes the corner easy. Braking at 125 because of the speed we're carrying. And again, we're going to brake at the 100 meters here. Easy, man. I'm probably going to brake later. So you might think, well, you can brake later on the hot lap. But if we get a good lap, it's going to be the last corner, and I wouldn't want to balls it up. This might be tighter than you think. This lap. It might be tighter than you expect. We'll see. Oh shit, we went wide. This car has a lot of traction control on though. I should maybe have turned that down a little. It's a bit aggressive. Man, it's got some good traction around these corners. More than the Lamborghini had, I think. That's how it feels. That's all I'm reporting on. Again, same error. Didn't mean to be in first gear there, but okay. This is going to be close. This will be real close. Oh, I braked 125 meters on that one, and we made it. I did brake later, because I have to if I want to beat the time. It is going to beat the time. 2:09. Okay, so as I said, over a lap, this is quicker than GT2, but it wasn't by much. So what are we looking at? 3 seconds quicker. That's actually a little bit considerable, really. 209.7. Wow. So, between the GT3 and the Formula 1, what do we have? Do we have any vehicle? I'd like to have the tags across here like we get in other games where you choose GT3, GT2, Formula, whatever, road, rally, and you click one and it just lists those cars. See, you have a Porsche 911 992 GT3 as well, but you're just putting GT3 against GT3. So GT4s are slower, so that's not going to happen. What's the rating on that, by the way? 19. So the Formula cars are rated in the 40s, I think. But the difference between the two, 40.3 and 46, I don't know if there's anything in between. What's the Maserati? This car, if I remember right, the last time I drove it, it's a GT2 car as well. It handled pretty well, if I remember right. It was a really nice handling car. It's not going to beat that BMW time, though. I don't think so. Small, but it weighs the size of a shoebox. I don't think we've got anything. Electric car? No. No, nowhere near. Okay, so I guess we're jumping in this screamer before we jump in the modern one. So this is from 2004 and the SF25, let me find out because I don't remember and I should know if it's 2020. It's not 2025, but it's not from too far away. Oh, it is this year's. Well, hold on. What the hell am I mixing up with? Ah, I got the 25 and the bloody 75 the wrong way around. Right, so okay, I've got totally mixed up. Right, so Ferrari in 2022 brought out the F175. They've got no structure to their numbering system at all. In 2025, so this is this year's Formula 1 car, the SF25, which makes sense. So the F175 must have been named that, possibly to celebrate 75 years of either Ferrari in Formula 1 or something, I don't know. This sounds better, but because this has got hybrid and all that stuff, it should be, and a lot more downforce. A lot more. It should be quicker than this. So, Schumacher's championship winning Ferrari. 2 minutes 9 to beat. Personally, I think it's going to absolutely slaughter that time, because if it doesn't, then I'm the problem. It should absolutely nail it, probably by about 20 seconds or something like that. 20 to 30, I don't know. And we don't have the Halo device either. I'd like to map DRS onto a button. Have I got anything mapped for that? I don't. See, I'm using the wrong steering wheel. I'm using my round wheel at the moment, but I'm going to carry on using it. I wonder if I can map DRS. I can't. Hold on. Hold on, guys, please. So DRS. We don't need this. We don't need DRS for this particular car, but we do need it for. Oops, wrong one. We do need it for. The other one. So I'm going to map it to that button. I don't think it's mapped for anything else. So it's going to feel weird driving this with my round wheel, but in my time I've driven F1s with my round wheel for years before I got the McLaren one, so no excuses. Really? It won't go into neutral until you stop. I mean, what is this? Oh, you bastard. It's scraping on the floor. Okay, here we go. sketchy. Battle of the Giants now. Oh. Jesus, I had to wait till I got my power down there. That was crazy. That was manic. 1 minute 41 versus 2 minutes 9. I had to go for that next lap because I didn't want to have that little scrape with the wall on my conscience. So what do we, I mean, look, 209, there you go. So the other car, the GT3 car, has just crossed the line now. Thanks, Gray. We have to do it all over again with the latest car though, which should be quicker. So 41, 51, 01. So yeah, 28 seconds faster. 28 seconds over one lap. Think of that. This car crosses the start-finish line after completing its lap, and you have to count 28 seconds before the BMW GT3 car crosses the line. Yeah. That was insane. Especially through the, like, I already ballsed up on this lap by scraping that wall. I think we whacked into the wall, didn't we? So after I got past that section, I just went absolutely balls out. I thought, if I mess up, I mess up. But round those left-handers, the 3 left-handers before the downhill chicane, I'm just gonna go balls to the wall. And if we crash, we crash. And here is that lap. Oh, the sound of that car though, Jesus, it's just fucking glorious. I stayed away from the wall, eh? That's crazy. So through here I just went balls out and I still didn't use all the track. And now into the downhill chicane here. You've got to be careful here because one of the wheels, I think there, too quick for it to have, one of the wheels lifts off the ground. The unloaded wheel, which I think is on the front, this side on the front, take a look at it, it should lift off the ground. And if we use a If we use free cam, we should be able to see that even better. So you're watching this front wheel. Oh, it depends if it shows you the angle. Is it not going to show it? Hold on. Is it this part? Right, so we're going through here. Because the angle's different. Oh yeah, we've gone past it. Stop showing me different angles. Stay on this one. I don't know why. Oh, that's not going back. That's too far. Okay, I think we need... See, I should have been all the way over here, near the wall, to get the maximum, you know, more speed, carried more speed, and just drifted further over to the wall to keep the speed up. Okay, so going into this downhill, let's see if the camera angle is okay on this one. Because it was before, but it keeps changing the freaking thing. Oh, you piece of... Okay, let's see if we can go into free cam. I mean, they say it was F7, but... Oh, okay, maybe we can do it here. Depends what wheel it focuses on. Yeah, now it is this wheel, but... Okay, here. So we want to see if this wheel leaves the ground. It feels like it does to me. That's the feeling I was getting in the wheel anyway. Did you see that? It was just a bit, but it's enough to throw the car off. I did go backwards, didn't I? It's almost as if going backwards is the same as going forwards. Where are we? Do I have to go back to the beginning of the fucking lab or what? Oh my god, we have come back way too far. Right, let's see if we can grab the car, leave go of the car, go forward, 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 stop. Now, at any point, does this front wheel leave the ground? I can't get down low enough. There. Right at the Repco sign. Did you see it? It makes a difference. I felt that. And of course that means you've only got turning grip on this wheel momentarily. And you really feel it, and yes, it does actually make a difference. There. If we can go, like if I say go 8 speed and then go reverse, will it maintain the speed? It will. There. Look. It's off the ground. And I could actually feel it in the wheel. This one was fine, but it means I was turning at the time, right? So I'm trying to turn into this corner. But just for that fraction of a moment, I've only got grip on this wheel. And what that does is, if you're going in a little bit too fast as well, it puts you further out to this corner, when actually you want to go in tight round here, so you can get a good exit through there. But because the wheel leaves the ground, if you're going a bit, if you brake and slow down here, then it won't compromise you as much. But, oops, sorry. Let's see if we can see the after effect of that wheel leaving the ground. See, I'm drifting out wide here. I want to be tight, almost following the white line round. Look, I've gone out a lot wider. I should be here. That's what I want to plant the car so that going into this corner, I don't have to take it tight. I lose time here slightly by taking it tight, but then I gain the time back by having a fast swooping exit out of here, because this is a faster corner. And I got compromised here. So I'd rather be a car width over here. And that's all down to that tyre leaving the ground for that fraction of a second. Just minute detail. But it's freaking crazy. But yeah, it matters. I am definitely saving this session, by the way. I remember there was a race, I think it was it last year or 2023 or something? There was a race, Grand Prix, and they interviewed Lewis Hamilton. And during the interview, Fernando Alonso was driving the Renault Formula One car from this year, which was screaming like this one. And Lewis actually stopped in the interview. He stopped answering questions. And he just turned to listen to the sound and just said, "Can you hear that?" And he just was like, "That's the most beautiful sound in Formula One." He wants these engines back. Like, it's just, that's the era he wants to live back in. And I don't blame him. When cars, F1 cars sounded like F1 cars, now they sound like glorified vacuum cleaners. But yeah, that's the sound old Formula One fans grew up on. Just that scream. Glorious, absolutely freaking glorious. Just listen to it. The violent gear changes and just that scream of the engine. Oh my God. Literally orgasmic. That helicopter's really high. It's an impressive shot because the detail in the track is really good. But I think the helicopter's, is it a little bit high? We could do it maybe zooming in just a tad. I've seen moments where we've got the helicopter shot from an F1 car's lap and the helicopter just couldn't keep up. They have to kind of shortcut the track to just keep up with the cars. Okay, so we have a time of 1 minute 41.5. Can I make the 2025 Ferrari quicker? It should be. It has way more downforce. It's got a lot of power. When you combine the hybrid system, it's, I don't know, 1,000 horsepower-ish. Let's see. 1 minute 41.5 to beat, if I can control it. And I know there's a way to get rid of the little halo on the car, in the middle bit here. I think you can get rid of it, but I don't know how to do that. Would it be here? I've not seen anything to do with halos. Ah, I know where it might be. Maybe vehicle setup. Maybe. I don't know where. Here we go. So engine mapping, it depends whether you want to do fuel saving or not. We don't want anything to do with that. We want full deployment. Absolutely. Right, so charging is no good. We want deploy. it has to deploy the power. If I turn down the recharge level, it might be better, but if I do an outlap, I want to make sure I have enough battery power for the hot lap. Is 1 the most optimum deployment map? Yes, it says it there. Map 1 is the most aggressive deploy. Map 1 is the most powerful. So this is already set up for hot lapping. Okay. You can remap these with buttons and keys and stuff, and that way you can save fuel by turning your engine down, your deployment level down, and you can save fuel on your laps, which is what they do in F1. They literally don't have, when the cars go off the grid at the start, none of them have got enough fuel to finish the race. So they all fuel save, because carrying more fuel than you need is extra weight. So they all fuel save during the race. It's not pure racing, is it? But I'm not going to take any fuel out, because then you could argue I should have done that on the other car. So I don't know how to get rid of the halo. I don't know where the option would be. It's not in the setup. Oh, wait a minute. There is a place it could be. Here, customize. I don't mind the halo, to be honest. I don't mind it. It looks like we do not have an option. I'm sure I've seen a screenshot of somebody posted a screenshot without it. Yeah, see, there's all these different versions, isn't there? Configurations. This is the Canadian Grand Prix version. Canada's kind of a technical track. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to bother with different setups. Let's just take this. Okay, let's go. 141.5 2-beat. It should do it. By how much? It should only be maybe a few seconds, I would reckon. I don't know. The F2004 is not a slow car. I mean, you guys just saw it, right? It's not slow. But these things have got way more downforce. So in the corners, they've got more grip, and therefore you can carry a lot more speed through the corners. So over a lap, yeah. What's happening? Why are we waiting? Okay, here we go. Yes, I'm still looking for that frickin' thing, and it's not here. It's not in the heads-up display. There's nothing here about Halo. I think that's what it would be called. Nothing there about Halo, language, skip intro, download templates. This is to do with the replay. Nothing there. So we're just gonna have to run with the Halo. Halo, how you doing? What about if we go? No, still there. Okay. So, I don't know if the battery's taking care of itself, because if it isn't, do I run a slow outlap? And if I run a slow outlap, do I then... I won't know when to brake. And now there's no DRS on this track, so it might not be available. I can't use DRS right now, so maybe it's not available. Okay. The sound of the Formula One car it's just not there. That scream That lack of traction. Wow, how are we doing this? We don't want to push the tyres over the limits here. Oh, come on. Don't kill the traction. Now we've got hot tyres, worn tyres. Let's cool the tyres down at the rear. Great, so that's not an ideal start. To hide the halo on track, pause. Buset. Wheel and dash. There you go. Thank you, man. Oh my god, they got rid of all of it. Is there a middle setting where it just gets rid of the stalk? Oh, they got rid of all of it. Okay, what's this? Okay. Dashboard display. Okay. Yeah, sure. And there's the mirrors, look. Of course, I forgot about that menu. Thanks, Gray. Is it fair to race like this without the halo? It's the same for me, really. I don't think it's not going to matter my lap times. It's not going to change anything. Right, we need to get these tyres warmed up. This might be a harder car to drive, eh? I mean, it's got grip, but there's so much power. It's so easy to wheel spin and lose the rear end. Hold on. I don't know if I had a knock on the door there, so just one sec. No, nobody there. However, there was a note pushed through my door. It looked like a Christmas card. And it said, "Hi, I'm Samantha. I'm so sorry I missed you. I'm from your neighborhood." I thought, who the hell's Samantha? We just called earlier to talk about our Bible study program. The moment I read that, I just throw it away. Let's continue with reality. Okay, let's go. The last person they want at their Bible study program is me. Right, these tyres have gone cold now, thanks to Samantha. So we do not have DRS. I'm going to blame that on Samantha as well. Wow. Okay. So you change gear when the revs are quite low on these. That's how it is. I can't believe how late I can brake in this thing. Third gear through that corner. We're going through corners one gear higher than we were in the previous Ferrari. Oh my god, the amount of friction on the wheel. Ugh. Ugh. How did we not hit the wall? Don't ask, because I don't know. Oh, the wet, yeah, you see? That's the wheel leaving the ground. Do we do another lap? Second gear through here in the other Ferrari. The amount of torque these have, just do it in third gear, not a problem. That wasn't a clean lap though. We did 2 laps in the other car though. It's not faster. Maybe I'm not extracting the most out of it, but it is not faster. Let's just brake really, really late. This car is almost capable of braking at the 50-meter marker, which is insane. I'm going to brake at 50 meters here. No way she makes the corner. Oh my god. I can't believe we're even slower on this lap. Flat out, just absolutely foot to the floor. I have not lifted. Bollocks! We got damage, we have to stop. I did not lift through any of those corners. I can't believe we lapped 5 seconds slower. What? Are we in the, like the battery? See, right now I would change the battery deployment mode to charge and then put it to deploy before we start the hot lap. Where does it say how much battery power we have? It has a thing there that says push. So that's push to pass, right? Where was that button? It must be in the controls. Push to pass just gives you a bit of extra boost. I'm not getting the most out of the car because I'm not using the engine management modes. Right, flat out, no lifting. Oops, forget that. Okay, the grip is just crazy. But how is it not quicker than the old Ferrari? Do we still have battery power for a second lap? I don't know. We may have to remap some buttons here, guys. I braked almost at 50 meters there and it got round the corner like it was nothing. Yep, braking at 50 meters, confirmed. we nearly lost everything there. We're not quick enough. That's insane. Seventh gear is not going to the maximum. It does on the outlap, so we must be losing battery power. It's not enough. 144. It's not enough. It's 3 seconds. It's 3 seconds slower. What the fuck? How? I was braking stupidly late. It's a pity we don't have the hood here. Can we get it? No. So the hood, by what I mean by that is so you can see my throttle and my inputs, because these haven't got brake lights on them. So some sparks coming out the back would have been nice. See here, look. Oh, again, different camera angle. This is the 50-meter board. Listen to the engine. There. I braked the moment I passed it. 50 meters. And got round the corner. Sweet. That is insane. That's how much downforce and braking power these have got. So I braked here, you know where the tyre leaves the ground? I braked there so it wouldn't be so severe. So I think what it is I'm not making efficient use of the gear changes. I think you're supposed to change really early, you know, as the blue lights are coming on. But it's absolutely manic. Again, 50 meters. Just like it's nothing. If I tried to brake at 50 meters with the old F1 car, I don't think we're making it. So, we're braking later, we're getting through the corners. Where are we losing the time? So, go into settings, go into controls. We have to do some mapping. And for that, I'm going to change to my McLaren wheel. And we're going to get some mapping done. There's no point mapping, what you call it, DRS, because it doesn't count. So I've got a couple of flick switches on this, and I've got 2 rotaries. So I can use different engine mappings. Now then, what do I need to change? I need to change the MGU, the ERS deployment basically. Okay, so we have an overtake button, we have a deployment map setting, and a recharge map setting. So, how the hell are we going to do this? Okay, do you have anything specific for MGU? Heat mode. I have no clue what that does. Okay, so we have deployment and recharge. So we can change both modes. how much recharge and how much deployment. One is the most aggressive on both. But surely, if you want the most deployment, so on an out lap, you would want the most recharge to keep the battery charged as much as possible. Before you start the hot lap, you want the deployment as much as possible. But then do you have to also decrease the recharge? Because if you have it recharging during your hot lap, that takes power. And that's going to mean a slower lap. So do you have to then decrease your recharge mapping and increase your deployment map? All right, so let's go. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, you bastard. I wasn't on Fanatec wheel. So ERS. So we want the recharge decrease there, recharge increase there. Then I want deployment decrease there and deployment increase there. Then I need an ERS overtake button instead of DRS, which is going to be that one. Now I already have button 10 mapped. I'm going to wipe that out, whatever it is. And there's nothing to switch MGU modes over. It's just this, right? The only thing we can do with the MGU is heat mode. I have no idea what the hell that is. Does it tell you? No. I don't know what the fuck that does. That's a new one on me. Okay, so button 10 is already assigned to something, and we need to get rid of it. Oops. Be nice just to grab hold of that scroll bar. There it is. Oh, brake bias. Okay, well I can put that on my rotary dial, so I can clear that. Not my rotary, it's like a little four-way joystick thing. So brake bias rear is that. And brake bias front is that. Which is kind of weird, but okay. ESC setting. Okay, that's not for us. That's stability control. That doesn't count for us. DRS activation, fine, but yeah, it's not working for us on this one, unfortunately. I can change that button to what would normally be my pit in button, but it's a noisy button. And it's a hard one to press, but okay. Performance mode, previous and next. Okay, let's map that. So let's go previous and next. I have no idea what that's for, but I'm going to find out. Yeah, the way you shift is, I think, critical. So let's have a look at this performance mode. So which is the most aggressive then? 1, and you would turn that down to 6. So 6 would give me, if I go around the lap now, that's going to give me noticeably slower performance, right? For saving fuel. Oh my god, I didn't make the corner because the tyres are cold. I don't know, it's hard to tell here. Okay, so let's put the performance mode. Can we wrap it round? Oh, fuck off, that hurt. Can we wrap it round to 1? No, we have to go all the way back. Okay, so mode 6. And charge We would definitely want 100%. And this is deployment mode. So why 6? Is that the same as performance mode? There's 1. No, okay. So if... Oh, fuck, what? Look, if I put ERS mode, ERS deployment at 1, and then move the performance mode, and then I go back... Okay, it has remembered. I think so anyway. Okay, so let's just keep performance at 1. That should be the maximum, right? Map 1. This deployment we wanted at the smallest number, 6. And recharge on the highest number, 100%. That gives us the worst performance. And then before we cross the line, we go ERS deployment 1 for full deployment and drop down the amount of recharge, right? So it doesn't charge at all during the lap. It's just full power. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know. Right, we need warm tyres, so let's go. So I don't want any minimum ERS deployment here and maximum charge. Keep the battery charged throughout the lap. Let's go. Whether this makes a difference, it still does. Like if I fuck up the lap, I've got to do the whole routine again. Yeah, I don't think this car's traveling at its maximum speed here. I don't know, if you just turn the deployment mode to 1, can you leave the charge where it is at 100? I don't know. So I'm just keeping the battery charged as much as possible now. That's the idea. Too aggressive. Okay, again we had the wheel coming off the ground there because we were going too fast. All good to know. What's that number in the middle of the car by the on the steering wheel that's above the gear? The orange number. What is that? It's going down. Is that the amount of battery remaining? Okay, it must have been because the tyres were not up to temperature, because I was doing a very slow outlap to try and maintain charge of everything. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot more complicated driving today's F1 cars. There's so many settings, honestly. What is that 7414? What is the fuck is that? It's a number that never seems to go up, or does it? So will it, if it goes up when I brake, then it's the brake harnessing energy. Let's see. No, it's not that either. It's not the regen. Oh, and what about this push to pass thing? How does that last? How does that work? Ah, cabrón, puta madre. The problem is every time I go out and do an outlap, I've got to prepare the car all over again. I wish they had a system like Assetto, was it Assetto Corsa 1? I don't know. We had cars like this in other sims where they took care of it all for you if you wanted to. You could do it yourself, but they also took care of it for you. That would have been better. We're not going to make up 3 seconds, either, no matter what we do. I'm going to change gear by the engine sound now and see if it's worse or better. You shouldn't be changing gear by the engine sound with these cars. It's by the rev lights. And there should also be a beep in your ear every time you should change. I think that's optional, I don't know. But they do have it in reality. I don't mind damaging the... No, that's not true. I don't mind spinning out as long as I don't damage the car. The problem here is now, it's not the car, it's the tyres. Okay, we can't do it. The tyres are damaged. Oh, you can do ERS deploy off? Okay. So no deployment at all. Well, that's cool. I just have to flick a switch. I want to know what that button is. Button. Fuck off. I want to know what that display is in the middle of my wheel, which currently says 68 point something. The problem with games is they don't come with manuals anymore. What the fuck was that shit? I don't know what I did there, honestly. Most of the time when we go off, I can say, oh, I did this, I did that, I fucked up here, I fucked up there. I haven't got a clue what that was. I know I have to be gentle on the throttle. Yeah, you don't let them scream like that. It's not how it works. See, I'm only getting into 6th gear doing that, see? But if I changed on the revs, I can get to 7th. Because we're carrying more speed. As soon as you see the blue lights on the dash, you shift. Preferably before the lights come on if you can nail it. But I can't be looking down at the freaking wheel all the time either, because I'll crash. Okay, so let's not take that corner so close to the wall. Let's be a bit further out next time, and it won't be so aggressive. Now we're in 8th gear. If I kept the revs to the max, we wouldn't be in 8th now. Why does it say ERS deploy 1 and mode 2 on the fucking dash? What the hell is that all about? Barely made the corner. Man, how are we losing that much time? What have I not turned on? Okay, so you're telling me that mode 1 is ERS off. Mode 2 is ERS deploy 1. Is this what you're saying? That's what's coming out. Mode 3 is ERS deploy 2. How does that make fucking sense? The reason I have to keep repeating this is because these cars should be absolutely faster than the one from 20 years ago. Oh, this is the amount of regen during braking. Okay, well we want that at 100%. Defines if MGUH deploys to MGUK or charges the battery. Well, MF, we need that one mapped. So you have that on charge on your outlap and move to deploy. That's a two-way switch. Okay, we can settle that. Deployment map, 1 is the most aggressive. Engine mapping, I'm going to leave that. I'm not going to touch engine mapping. So all we want is to start with deployment 6, so there's very little. Heat charging is set. If we put it to charge, then every time we brake, I'm guessing this number in the middle should go up. if that's what that is, if that's the amount of charge that we put back into the car from the energy from the braking. So my guess is, if I set this to charge when we brake, this number increases. Okay. So it's set to deploy. We'll just leave everything on default as if it's a hot lap. Okay. I don't know what this delay is. So we need the button mapped for this, and it's a toggle. Oof. What the hell button do I use? This one? I don't know if it's being used elsewhere. Number 3. I'm gonna have to go through it. I don't want to be pressing it and find it does something else. Traction control. Okay. Okay, so now I've got traction control on my rotary. It won't make a difference for this car because it hasn't got any. Now then, if I press the button to switch it over to charge mode, how do I know it's done it? Let's see. Click drive and pit limiter. I don't know where that button is. So charging. Okay, so that number in the middle, which is constantly going down, does it go up when I hit the brakes? I don't know. I don't know. Too busy missing the wall. I haven't got a clue what that number is. I'm gonna have to go online and ask people and find out what it does. And find out why it's going down all the time. It's got to be something to do with energy, battery. It has to be. Right, can we take a less tight line through here? Yes, but we have to go to the outside to do it. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of braking zones around here. Tires are cold, man. We're losing time, big time. Why? Are we down on power? Ugh. I don't know what the previous best was, but it's a 143.9. That is 1.8 seconds slower than the F2004. The only thing I can put it down to now is that these cars are a lot heavier than the older cars, which is true. They are heavier because of the batteries. I can't think what else it is. I've done everything. So, I don't know. Guys, I think that's all she has. I can't extract anything more out of her. The only thing, there has to be a technique to it. Something to do with the deployment of energy and, you know, the batteries and the gear shifting. I'm going to demonstrate something to you now if I can. So let's just save this replay for later. So I'm going to show you the difference, hopefully, between shifting at the highest revs and shifting on the blue lights. Alright, so let's just set the car up so that it's correct. So 100% recharge, everything's set up okay. So on the first run before the braking zone, we're going to change gear at the highest revs. So that is when this gear shifter changes to yellow. Then we shift. And we have to see two things: what gear we're in by the time we brake, and what speed we're doing by the time we brake. Let's go. Fuck the speed limiter, we don't care about that. See what I mean? Not even getting to 6. Couldn't even get it to 6th gear. It wasn't even turning yellow at the end of 5th gear. Couldn't get it there. Now let's go back again. Okay, now I'm going to shift with the blue lights. Okay, we got to 7th. So in the replay, if we go is that the first one or the second? Okay, here's the first run. Keep an eye on the speed. Does it show you? Fuck off, it doesn't show you the speed on the wheel? Wait there, Moses, what are you talking about? I know an F1 driver doesn't need to know his speed, really. It's all about the revs and stuff. But you would think they would at least display it on the fucking wheel, right? Okay. Is there no way to get the widget up on the replay? Like there's no button for HUD. That's what? I think I made the point though. We have to look back on the fucking stream to find out what the numbers were. I don't believe that. I was looking for an option here, praying for an option here that said HUD in replays. Oh, wow. How do you not have the possibility of the HUD in the replay? Yeah, early access, but still. They've got all of this stuff in. Is there a button to turn this shit on and off? That's interesting. What else would you call it here? Toggle HUD. Okay, let's do that with the spacebar. Now, I think that's going to work absolutely fine while we're in the cockpit. But what about replays? Nothing. So how do we determine what speed we're going in a replay? Like no way of doing it? But I think the point is made, right? This is me revving out to the maximum. The lights are on, but the display didn't turn yellow, so I changed anyway. And then I did the second run. But I wanted to know the relevant speeds. Okay. I know how to do this. Ouch, you bitch. The wheel always pulls itself. What it does is the wheel just pulls to the left and then back to the right and back to center. And it always does it when my chest is laying on the wheel. And it hurts. So let's go here and we're going to go Europe. And I'm going to choose Monza. And what we'll do is we'll do the lap. And as we go around Parabolica here, we'll do this long straight. Or do we have to even do all of that? Yeah, because by the time you exit the pit lane, you're at the chicane already. So, by the time we get to Parabolica, we'll brake the car to a stop. Then we'll go around here, maximum. And all I care about is speed. The amount of kilometers per hour that we're doing. That's it. Don't care about anything else. So let's just keep an eye on those. Even if I have to crash by keeping an eye on them, which I think is likely to happen because I won't make the chicane. Alright, I don't have a pit limiter, so it is what it is. So this is a run where we only change gear when the widget tells us to, when it turns yellow. Doesn't matter here, this isn't the part of the track we're worried about. I'm going to try and make it very, very fair and very, very equal. So now we have to crash on the outlap of the other one. No, we don't. So the only speed that we can know about is what's on the widget. That's it. Which is freaking crazy, but okay. There may be a way of using a third-party tool like SimHub or something like that to show us the speed. Okay, this is Ascari corner, so we have the black marker there, and then we have the 50-meter board there. Alright, so first gear, so this is where we do it. So it's the speed before we have to brake for the chicane. Whether I make the chicane or not, it doesn't matter. It's just a test. So go. Obviously I can't rip the guts out of this here because we're going to spin the car, but now we can. Okay, I'm going to change anyway, even though I didn't get the... Okay, now it's 6. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, we made 300 and then the car started slowing down. I didn't back off. I think it made 300 and then it was 299, 298, 297. That's what I saw. So... you can go back on the live stream and verify it. But that's what I saw. Okay. Now we're going to shift the proper way for this car. Still wheel spinning in 4th gear. I'm not using DRS in any of these situations. None of that artificial stuff, just pure speed. Exactly the same place. Now we're going to shift on the rev lights. 300 kilometers to beat. Wow, it's fucking slower, can you believe it? Okay, all I can say to you is do your own research and find out that I'm right. You don't rev the guts out of these cars. There's an ideal shift point, and when these MGUK, MGUH cars came along for the very first time in Assetto Corsa. It was in the original game, and we were given a set of instructions on how to drive it, how to manage the energy, and also because it could be energy that's a problem. Maybe because of the nature of this track, the battery energy is running out at the end of that start-finish straight, and that's why we're dropping speed. But anyway, regardless, this is state of charge. This is EB, I don't know, energy battery, who the fuck knows. We were told that you shift at the end of the red lights before the blue comes on, ideally. Now it's very difficult within first, second, third, fourth gear because the blue comes on so fast you have to have cat reactions to do it. But if you let the revs climb all the way to the end, you can't get to 8th gear. You can't go through all the ratios, but if you shift early, well, correctly, I can only shift at the blue lights because I've got human reactions. So yeah, that's the state of things. The question is, if I did an entire lap of Monza, shifting one way then the other, what happens? And this R100, what is that, recharge? Are we recharging at 100? Yeah, that's probably fucking slowing us down. I don't know whether you're supposed to drop that for extra power or not. I don't know. I can't remember. You see, even the F1 car that's in Assetto Corsa, managing the MGUH and MGUK is done differently. There's key bindings for MGUH and MGUK, and there's ways of managing it. On this car, it seems it's a very different system. You have recharge and deployment phases, which works very different to the one in Assetto Corsa, but it's the same way. In the F1 car in Assetto Corsa, it's exactly the same, in that if you shift too late at the end of the rev range, you won't be able to go through the gears. So I'm going to stick to what I'm saying, that you shift between red and blue. So the question then remains is, how is this car 1.8 seconds slower than the 2004 Ferrari? Is it just down to the weight of the car? Are they slower? In reality? Can you imagine if they were? Yeah, there's no help, there's no hand holding here about, oh, how do we map this, how do we do that? The only clues you ever get is in the setup, when it says 1 is the most aggressive. That's all the clues you're getting. It's brutal. Yeah, I can't believe I've been 7 hours 20 minutes on this, but I don't care, I've been waiting for it. I don't know what else to do, really. Is this all the tracks that we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I forgot we had Fuji. Does it have the chicane? It looks like it. Horrible thing. Oh, maybe it has one without it. Yes. No chicane. See that little kinky thing? Alright, so until I'm proven wrong, I'm sticking to my guns on this one. Abso-freaking-lutely. So, out of the new cars, which ones is the fun ones? I mean, I'm not a big fan of the. I don't know. I'm in two minds about the Mini. I remember seeing the Mini on the. Now then. On the very first trailer for AC Evo, they showed the Mini, and it was going slow motion through a corner, and it looked amazing. The behavior, the graphics looked amazing. So we can pick any color we want. Hey, can we? Oh, we can't change the. See, there isn't one for the roof. Otherwise, I'd probably try and do a Mr. Bean one. What's a Mr. Bean one? I don't know. Is it like this? I can't remember. And well, it's not matte, is it? But it's so freaking. What about dirty, filthy, rusty? Why can't we have that one? Oh, we have got a pearlescent. Oh, that looks actually quite nice. Oh, hello. We definitely need an option for Union Jack on the roof. Oh, 13-inch wheels. Okay, have those on. And some post office deep red. So, high gloss? Yeah. It just looks stupid though. You can kind of get stupid with cars like this though. I think you get away with it. I mean, that's just not going to fly, is it? So what about if we go for something? Do we have chrome? We've got clear chrome. And then we have chrome. And the amount of metalness, or probably some would say metallicity. Let's add some flake. Right, parts, Union Jack, lights and roof. Dual front beams, quad front beams. B16 tune kit. Oh, I think that's what's on my car. That's the suspension. I think mine is the B12 or B16 suspension. I can't remember which. Yeah, that's what happened to my car when I fitted it. It dropped it. Well, I didn't fit it. I got the garage to do it. All right. Is that going to make it faster? Okay, let's go back. The only race we've done so far has been with the minis. Oh, we needed a bit more gloss on that, I think. But now it looks kind of all right. And the chrome doesn't look so chromy out here. Can we not customize it outside where we can get a better idea? Nope. That's weird. So just go for chrome. Just go all out. Chrome with clear coat. Very blingy. And the bodywork was what? Oh, hello. Where did these come from? So body color pearlescent. Okay, let's leave that then. Wheel arches in chrome. No, don't like them. Absolutely not. They just gather rust. Wheel arches in plastic, yes. Yes, but painted plastic. You remember you used to get those chrome ones that were just like little, it was just plate, and you actually stick it over the wheel arch. Great place for all the moisture to gather and for rust too. Yeah, oh yeah. Lovely, great idea. Right. Should we try and do a race again? I mean, the AI is shite, but maybe try racing with a different car, I don't know. Alright, let's beef this up. So 100 is the max. Okay, so if we have different skill levels, say 10% apart, that's massive. We're going to get slow cars and quick cars. If any of the quick cars are behind the slow cars, then there might be some behavior, aggressive behavior. Why can't we change this? Is this literally something that's not changeable? Because it's disabled in the game and they're not ready to use it yet, or is it because we need to enable something else up here? I don't think so. So it looks like I think what it is if they go beyond safe, they're going to just be psychotic. So let's try having a big difference in skill here. Because what it might do is when you do the starting position, even though it's random, it might put all the faster AI at the front, in which case, meh. And I don't know where it's going to put me, but if it puts me at the front on pole position or whatever, I'm going to have to put myself back. Because I want to see what the AI is up to. I actually should have told it to put me at the back of the grid and see how many cars I could crash in, overtake before the end. Right, Imola minis. Right, this is a lot of crap in it. 11th, because I'm not 11th, I'm actually 15th. Right, let me just turn the volume down because it's getting very loud. Oh! Hold on. I've got my McLaren GT3 wheel on. That's gonna be... That's not gonna work. Okay, there we go. Right, AI ranging from 90 to 100. There's a 90. So 100 currently is the fastest AI you can get. Oh, just this unpredictability of the car. Look at this, what is this? Dude, stop whacking into me. Don't you know I'm here? Why don't you make an effort to avoid me? This is the same AI you get in Project Motor Racing. They just have got no clue that you exist. You get fucked. Now what? The game has frozen. It has frozen on me and I don't know why, but it has frozen.